Wow, that's a way to start it. With the cough. Sorry. Welcome to the Hatman Collection Update. Todd kind of fucked up the intro. I coughed on my intro. So there you go. What are you going to do? It's allergy season. How is everybody doing tonight? What up, Ben? What up, Brian? Orc here earlier. Anybody that I that I missed? Sucks lately, man. I've got like I'm getting to the end of it, but you get like 2 weeks of just the pollen out here is insane, and I'm like right towards the end of it. So hopefully I don't cough too much, although I usually start to lose my voice at the end of these streams. There's Orc. I am all choked up. I am indeed. What's everybody up to tonight? Technically, it's not my birthday for an hour, but I thought, well, fuck it. We'll start at 11. I know everybody's doing draft stuff today, football draft, wrestling draft, all that. So hopefully I'm not distracting from that. But I did watch SmackDown, some of the wrestling draft. That was cool. What up, Dustin? Good to see you. So what's everybody up to this weekend aside from listening to me? Let's see here. In fact, I was talking wrestling right before the show. Kruger is just a few hours or so away from embarking on his tour of violence. He's got Mosh Pit Mike. Gonna have to do some suffering tomorrow. Mosh Pit Mike, that is. And what up, Cliff Boof? I hope I see Perusa in my dreams. That would be awesome. Let's see here. I had one last show thing to do, and it is done. So there we go. Sorry, no more distractions. What up, Ghost? I am not smoking, Brian, but I hope that helps enhance the Hatman Collection Update. Good evening, good evening. All right, so there might be a little bit of spillover if you watched Jake's stream right after the convention, the Full Moon Tattoo and Horror Convention, but not the movies, just some other stuff for those of you that did not watch that stream. What up, Lynn? How are you doing? Some new faces in the chat tonight. That's always cool. All right. So we'll go ahead and kick it off here with some of our first we'll do collectibles first. That's what I got kind of at arm's length, and hopefully I sound okay. I'm going headphone free tonight. Ben wants a cost analysis on how much you spent on all this at the end. You will not get it. I'm not good with money. I should actually, if I did, you probably wouldn't get too many of these updates. But I think the last one I did was February, so there's not that much time in between these this time. I think the one before that was like 4 months in between. So I'm not going to say there's not a lot of stuff, but I do think overall it's less than the last show I did. So, all right. So I do have a really good, a couple that were actually estate sale finds. So those are always fun. I thought I made my first Temu order. So I don't have that tonight. And I think that's actually going to be a separate stream on S'mores and Doors. But interesting site. And we're kind of doing like a mixture of cool stuff and then like the weirdest stuff we can find on Temu. and there's some interesting things there, and it's cheap, so we will have that. What brand hat do I have? I'll have to check. I keep forgetting. It's an I know it's Aussie Outback, I think, something like that. Timu's got my data. That's okay. They probably already have it. They would just think I'm weird. I mean, you know. What up, Dave? So we'll kick it off. Now, this is something that I've had, but I did just get it signed, so it's kind of an addition to it. So Ken Kersinger was at Full Moon Tattoo and Horror Con. Very nice guy. If you haven't met him, I do recommend it if you get a chance. And I got this old school. It was really, I think, came out like a year after the movie, or maybe right at the same time. Freddy versus Jason figure set. I don't have Robert on this yet. I have him on a bunch of stuff, but not this. So maybe I'll get to meet him one last time if I want to pay the insane prices. But I did get Ken to sign it there. You don't see this set as often anymore. It's not as easy to come by. So I was kind of fortunate to get it when it came out, because the prices on eBay now are kind of insane. So I got that. Oh, and I guess I should show off the back too for people that are curious. So I got that. And this one I did have Robert on already, and some other cast members. Freddy versus Jason, 11 by 17, signed by both there. I'd like to add at least Catherine Isabel to this too at some point, but yeah. I've met almost all the main people from that movie, but didn't get everybody's signature, and some I have on 8 by 10s. So yeah. Try and keep an eye on the chat too. What up, Cliff? I think I said hi. What up, Espinoza? How are you? Winter Steel. Good to see you. Good to see some fresh faces here tonight, and some faces we don't get to see all the time. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. I try. I'm not liked by everybody, but I like to think I'm liked by most. So, all right. Sorry if I'm drinking a lot in between, because the allergies are killing me. But also, if you watch Piz, you're very familiar with this gentleman, Eric Freeman. I got the classic 8 by 10. Never actually got an 8 by 10 from him before. I've seen him at a couple different conventions, but figured, I mean, with all the history with Piz, we got to actually hang out with him a little bit as well, which was really cool. Let's see. There's one to go along. Well, not him, but Robert Brian Wilson from the original Silent Night, Deadly Night. I got him to. Sorry about the glare on some of these. I'm doing my best, but I got him to sign that classic figure there from NECA. He was also very friendly too. I didn't really, get to hang out with him, but he was a really nice guy. Ooh, and I did forget one thing I'm gonna have to pull down. I won't yet. I'll do it at the end of the collectibles, because I forgot on Jake's stream. Let's see. All right. What do we got here? Got this from Full Moon. The head of the family, Full Moon statue. I think I might have had this the last collection update, and I just neglected to lay it in the pile to show off, but there you go. I'm really excited to finally get the Bride of the Head of the Family follow-up. hopefully here shortly. And to go with that, I also got somebody that we not only interviewed, but she's also a UEW star. One of the featured, I would say, valet of the party, Captain Guy Cool, Victoria DeMar, and her famous character Batty Boop from the Killjoy films. Got that as well. Gonna have to get her to sign it. I think I might possibly be able to get her to sign it soon. You never know. We got their shout out, Jess Grimm. How are you? How are you? We missed you at the convention. What up, Zombie? You only missed a few things, Zombie. Not mostly just doing collectibles. I haven't done any movies yet. Let's see. I'm actually really excited for the show on Wednesday because I think we got some really cool reviews. One, I'm hoping we'll be able to pull off in time, but there's a lot of interesting stuff out there right now. Yeah, is everybody okay? I heard there's like a lot of severe weather out there today. I didn't even really check to see where it was hitting, but I heard tornadoes and a lot of crazy stuff. So I hope everybody's staying safe out there. All right. What do we have next? All right, so love this. I have to do a retro Hatman at some point because obviously I've only been in video format for so long here on YouTube, and there's a lot of really cool stuff. So expect that down the line, a retro Hatman, not new stuff, but just some of the many, many things that I have in the library. I will do a book stream at some point. Action figure stream, whatever, show some of this stuff off. But I was very happy to pick this up. I'm a big Vincent Price guy, so I got the reaction figure there. Speaking of which, I don't know for sure if he has this in particular, but Retro Crypt, that is Chris Slasher Home Videos store. Be sure to check them out, Retro Cryptco. Can always see me posting those links also in our Discord for all your shopping needs. Check that out. Let's see. Vincent Price is God. Vincent Price should play God, I feel. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, it's hard. I just, the video tour is kind of hard for me to figure that out. But yeah, I was thinking like, I could just pull stuff. It's not like you guys would know the difference if I'm just showing stuff I've had. But I'm trying to be a little better too about Instagram. I really am trying to get into that more and post a little bit there. So feel free to follow me on Instagram. What up, Barney? Good to see you. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh, Blood and Black Lace. That's always a good decision. Mario Bava is always a good decision. Definitely in the running for the best of all time. Good to see you, Punisher. How are you doing? All right, we'll keep this going with some more reaction figures. So I got a bunch of Return of the Living Dead reaction figures, starting with Zombie Trash. I'm a big big Return of the Living Dead guy, so I couldn't resist these. And also, of course, Zombie. I guess you got to say self-deletion on YouTube, but you know who it is right there. And I guess that was the first series, but I was killing time during one of my AMC excursions And I did find this at FYE, the non-zombie trash reaction figure. I know I still have to get Tarman, I guess. I do have that figure signed, the big action figure signed by Alan Troutman. So I'll have that too. We got here. We need a flesh wound Hatman action figure. I want to. I've talked to Todd about that. I thought it would be cool. I don't know if there's like a cheap way to do it. I mean, obviously, you're not going to sell, thousands of action figures. So, like, I wonder if there's a way to do like a limited run that's not insane. Because I feel like we'd probably have to take a loss on that, but I don't mind. It would be cool. Yeah, it's not super cheap, but I think it's getting a little bit cheaper. Um, yeah, yeah, I don't know. We could. Oh, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I definitely have an idea for an Aussie figure. So we will talk more about this. All right. So I got it was frustrating for a while because it was hard for me to find this in store. But I did finally find the classic Elvira, Mistress of the Dark action figure. Um, I got the red, white, and blue one in the red dress, which looks awesome, but I wanted the classic Elvira look. I felt, you know, got to have that. I know there's at least one more. I think they put out 3 new ones, and that couch Funko set, which I do still have to get. I think Todd actually might have bought that, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I thought Elvira, gotta grab it. All right. Removable hat, no. Removable, it's got to stay on. Or you could have like, you could maybe make it removable. Go with the old school hat that I used to have. Let's see. Can I don't know. Maybe you could do like flesh wound Mr. Potato Heads. That would be cool. Probably couldn't call it that though. I don't know. That's probably not cheap to license. Uh, all right. So also got the Killer from Happy Death Day. Was not there, but there was a vendor who had really good prices and was kind of liquidating a lot of 11 by 17s. So I was able to get this. Thought this was cool. It was sometimes you'll get lucky too, especially if it's an agent that's like selling stuff when they have a bunch of extra things. That's just a tip out there. If you can buddy up with some actual agents, it's not a bad thing. We could pull a Santo gimmick, make that happen. Another one from the same guy, Greg Nicotero. I think he actually told me he has trouble like just selling these in particular because people, it's the TV creep show, which I think overall is fantastic. I'm happy to own this, but yeah, it's like people always want the movies. I get that. I have stuff from the movies, of course, but I love the show, and I was happy to grab that. Let's see. Also met Barbara Crampton, which I have something else from her I'm going to have to take down and bring out here shortly. But I did get the classic sexy 8x10 from Beyond, signed by her. She was really cool. I got to meet her with Chris Slasher Home Video. There's a picture of us out there you probably saw. And let's see. We got Susan, the OG victim from Jaws. Another one that I was happy to get from that same vendor. And David Naughton, who I have met in the past, he's really, really cool. Got this. I'm really looking forward to this Temu video once everything comes in. I'm not sure exactly how long they take. The ETA wasn't that bad, but I don't know if they really stick by it. This will be my first Temu order. Also got Kevin Van Henterick of Basket Case fame. Very happy to pick this up. If you get a chance to meet Frank Henenlotter, the director, he's a trip. He is fucking hilarious. He's done plenty of conventions. I haven't seen his name pop up recently, though. I hope he's not done, or I certainly hope he's in good health. I also, from him, highly recommend the documentary That's Sexploitation. If you ever wanted to know just the roots of sexploitation in the US, that is a great documentary. Even if you're not a big, fan of some of the movies, if you're just interested in movie history, that's Sexploitation with Frank Henenlotter. One of my all-time favorites, alongside Not Quite Hollywood, the Aussie doc, and of course the Lost Soul, the doomed journey of Richard Stanley's Island of Dr. Moreau. Those are like three of my absolute favorite docs. All right, moving on. We'll roll through these autographs. I have a bunch of stuff signed by this lady, Lynn Lowry, but I did not have something from Shivers signed. It's kind of an odd one. It might even look a little more blurry than it is on the webcam, but it's got a weird sort of holographic kind of look to it. And I got that signed. I think I got something from the Crazies signed by her, and a bunch of other stuff. I met her a long time ago, the first time, and then several other conventions over the years. Flesh Wound Ozzy has a doc? No, but he might be the easiest one to do an action figure for. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right, so this is a big one. Richard Dreyfuss of Jaws fame. I met him at Chiller years ago. I didn't get an autograph at the time. It was just one of those things. I was probably out of money by the time I made my way to his table. Had an awkward moment where my fault, wasn't paying attention, and I nearly knocked him over outside the elevator. I bump into somebody, turn, sorry, it doesn't register. Last minute, I kind of look over my shoulder. It's it's fucking Richard Dreyfuss, and he looks pissed. So yeah, that was my Richard Dreyfuss story. All right, moving on. Another guy I've met a million times. Maybe not a million, but you know what? It has to be 100 times. I'm not exaggerating. He's been at everything. He was at some of the very first cons I went to in the 90s. I've met him at the drive-in. I've met this guy at film festivals, all sorts of places. Tom Savini. Got not the first thing I got signed from him, obviously, but From Dusk Till Dawn, the classic sex machine, uh, 11 by 17. He's another one. I know a lot of people have bad stories, and I totally believe it. There's like everybody's got one. Uh, I know he tried to rip Piz off for like $100. He's told that story on his channel before, but I'll be honest. Just going by me, I've never had a bad experience. He's always been nice, easy to talk to, and cool. What else do we have? Also, have not met him, so I was really glad that somebody had a an 8 by 10 from, or not an 8 by 10, an 11 by 17 or 11 by 14. I can't remember, but Paul Taylor, Hellraiser Judgment. I thought he did a very good job, especially coming off of the previous film, which shall not be named, where there was so much criticism. I think he did a good job. He kind of made the role his own, and it's kind of a shame that we won't see a follow up to his Pinhead. Although we may not see a follow up to the last Pinhead. Feruza, a goddess, has to be Dan's catchphrase. We could do the old school pull string gimmick. Make that happen. I like Judgment too. I mean, it is a cheaper movie. You can tell, like, a lot of it was shot in a warehouse outside Toronto, but I think they did a good job with it. You can tell they put a little bit more time into the story. I don't know what it is with Hellraiser. I'm not saying the last movie was perfect, but I thought it was really, really good. And I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's doesn't seem to have the legs that I wish it had. I think it's a great place to continue from, as a franchise, but who the hell knows where we go next with Hellraiser? I'm assuming that TV show's dead at this point. Bog Zombie, how are you? Dreyfus is one of this year's guests at the SharkCon I just mentioned. Oh, that's awesome. Really cool. If you want to laugh, check out his appearance on Bill Maher's podcast. Not real time, but I don't know why the name's escaping me at the moment. But I don't know what he what he was on, but there's a famous shot, like he's sunk in this chair to where his like head is like all that's left on the chair, and he's just like on. It's bizarre. But yeah, his podcast on Spotify, check that out. There's some good interviews there. It's not always political stuff. It's, just conversations. Let's see. Ben, they were shooting in my area. I almost signed up to be an extra. Not the best movie, but would be cool to say I was in Hellraiser. I assume you're not talking Judgment, are you? I thought that was Canada, wasn't it? Maybe I'm mistaken. I can't remember where they shot it. I was pretty sure it was Canada. I assume you're talking Revelations, right? I can't lie. Even if I was an extra, and even if it was Revelations, that would be pretty damn cool. So, all right, what else do we got? Also from NECA, and we got the movie coming out on Christmas, the new Nosferatu. I think it comes out Christmas Day, I believe. But I got the new Nosferatu figure, which I'll open this one up. I can open it for you. Black and white figure, so probably hard to kind of see, but there you go. This was a must pick up. And I really hope that this does well in the theater, because it feels like there's no way it's not going to be awesome with the director, the cast. I mean, it feels can't miss. I really hope to go Christmas night. I don't do that every Christmas, but I am one that at the end of the day, there's nothing left to really do. I might go see it that night. Let's see. Also grabbed the original My Bloody Valentine minor figure, also from NECA. I almost bought the John Carver Thanksgiving one the other day. I probably will get it at some point, but yeah, grab that. They have that at like Books a Million, and it's a lot of options to pick that up. Hey, Riverman, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm doing well. I'm like just under 30 minutes from being a year older. So, but it's not, I've still got 2 years till 40. So I'll probably have more of a freak out at that point. Ben, filming took place over a 3-week period in Oklahoma on a relatively small budget of $350K. Revelations, though, right? Although, to be honest, neither Revelations or Judgment particularly look even that they cost $350K. I thought Judgment was Canada, though, but I may very well be wrong. I think Paul is Canadian. Daily Ghost, turning 40 is liberating, strange but good. Yeah, it is. I mean, I think sometimes you enter that like new, you're in your 40s now, and it's like, well, I haven't done this, this, and this. And I know that's not the way to think about it, but you start focusing, well, I still have to get this goal done. I will be 38, Bog Zombie. I look older with the beard, especially the beard kind of going grayish. Although, again, a little less so when I'm not on camera for some reason. Riverman 39. There you go. There you go. We're still young. That's not that old anymore. God, I know a couple 90 somethings in my neighborhood that still hike and very much alive and living life. So yes, I'm still youngish. I'm young for 2 more years, though, I'll say. All right. Where was I? Some more action figures. I think I'm nearing the end of that, and I have a few posters. Oh, I've got a few more posters to show off, but not quite at the end. But also got the Scream Great, Motel Hell Farmer Vincent figure, which was bigger than I thought. I pre-ordered this a while ago, and I thought for some reason it was smaller, but it's a bigger figure. It's actually one that's probably bigger enough they could have stuffed it in a bigger box and charged more. But I thought this was cool. I'm a big fan of Motel Hell. I'm also just a big fan of like stuff that's never had an action figure. I've got a lot of Jason, a lot of Freddy stuff, and I'm like, I'm good. I got that stuff represented. Give me more great characters that have never had a collectible. I lost my mind. I mean, I guess it's been at least 3 or 4 years now, but when they finally put out the Herbert West action figure, which I was so happy. I said for years, I'm like, how the hell do we not have that yet? So I feel like some of these companies are getting a little bit better with giving us some stuff that we didn't already have. Thank you, Riverman. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Again, I don't know if he has them in stock. I had pre-ordered this ages ago, but Retro Crypt Co. For all your shopping needs. I've actually got to check his store again here soon, but that's Slasher Home Videos. So if you're going to buy something, buy it there. You're supporting a really cool dude. Let's see, got some more autographs here. Again, somebody I've met a million times, but believe it or not, I didn't have Something Hills Have Eyes signed. And I'm not a huge Hills Have Eyes fan, but I am a big Michael Berryman fan. So I figured, might as well get the classic Michael Berryman. Because again, from that same seller, where, yeah, good deals. I'm dropping stuff. Hold on. All right, let's see here. Also, somebody I interviewed a long time ago, Stephen Jeffries of Fright Night. I have actually a Fright Night poster signed by an original, actually signed by almost everybody. Still working on a couple people from that. What do we got next? Somebody else I've met didn't have something from the Road Warrior signed, Vernon Wells there. I actually have a Circuitry Man signature from him. Cult film, 2 cult films that I'm a big fan of. So I thought, might as well. Good prices. Let's see. Cursed Media, what's up? I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Let's see. Do you have the Michael and David Lost Boys figures? I just got them for like $200 each. I do. And I'm gonna have to look into that if that's, yeah, there's some stuff that I've got. Those, I think those might be in storage. I have the Kiefer Sutherland one within iShot, but yeah, there's a decent bit of Lost Boys merchandise, I guess, but that's another one you would kind of think more. It's a really popular cult movie, so you would kind of think that there'd be more stuff out there than there is. I talked to G. Tom Mack a few times over the years. He's really nice. Let's see. Got another autograph here, also from Stephen Jeffries. But this from 6 comedy favorite, Fraternity Vacation. So there you go. For those of you that watch Jake's stream and have seen some of this stuff already, I apologize. I got the end of the action figures. Okay, I got a couple posters. Then I'll have to get one that I meant to get and I forgot. And I forgot it on Jake's stream too, so I'm gonna have to rectify that. All right. So why I'm going so I can back up without the headphones. I know it's gonna be hard to get all of this in frame, but I got Tales from the Dark Side, the poster, and I had Ray Don Chung, but I added James Remar on there. For those that didn't hear the story from the convention, James Remar, also really cool guy. I was in line to meet him, and Brian, you are not. I'm a Near Dark, all the way over Lost Boys fan. I don't think Lost Boys is a bad movie, don't get me wrong, but I am a Near Dark over Lost Boys. It's a solid film, but Curse Media, Lost Boys is my favorite movie, so when I saw them, I couldn't pass them up. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I've got a few things. I think I might still have some 8x10s that aren't actually up from those movies. I didn't meet her, but I'll have to double check. I'll pull some of that stuff out sometime. Let's see. Riverman went to Waffle House with Stephen Jeffries at a convention 10 years ago. He's a super nice person. Yeah, he was. He was very cool. I think when I interviewed him, I mean, this was a long time ago. I think I was pretty new to radio. I want to say, and I could be wrong about this, maybe you could Google it and see if there's any photos, but he was in a play, and I can't remember if he was playing Renfield or what. I can't remember if it was called like Dracula or something, but he was doing some sort of Dracula themed play off Broadway, I believe. Wish I could have gone to see it. Kind of feels born to play Renfield. It feels like a good role for him. Let's see. I'm due a rewatch of Lost Boys. I am due a rewatch. I did a show on it like a decade ago, maybe a little longer than that, honestly, and I haven't watched it since. All right. This is a heavy one, so bear with me, but couldn't pass it up. I can't even see if it's in frame here, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, kind of a painting style with Carolyn Monroe and Bill Moseley. Again, both I've met, but I just thought the uniqueness of this was really cool. Trying to turn it the right way. There we go there. But yeah, some classic quotes. The only shitty thing about this is the string that's on it to hang it is kind of a little bit messed up. So I'm gonna have to figure. I'm not smart enough to fix it myself, so I'm probably gonna have to take it in and get like a good wire on there so I can trust actually putting it up. And probably my favorite pickup of the convention. Somebody else that I did meet, but I wish I had gotten more signed than I did because she's a legend. Barbara Steele. Got a Castle of Blood poster signed by Barbara Steele. Very, very happy to pick this one up. And really good frame, too. Let's see. Yeah, this one's big. It's heavy, too. It's a really, I mean, really for what I paid, like the frame alone, I mean, shit, good deal. I know she's still doing conventions. I want to say Crypticon. I could be wrong with the convention, but she appears, I'm pretty sure that's the Seattle one. She appears a lot up in Seattle for a specific horror convention. So if you happen to live in that neck of the woods and want to meet Barbara Steele, go for it. So I do have one more poster. Give me 10 seconds. It's just up over here. I'll be right back. 10 seconds. All right, sorry about that. I am back. All right, so also signed by Barbara Steele and Ken Forey, but I added Barbara Steele, my From Beyond poster. Signed, you can see Barbara there. She was very, very nice. And I was happy to add that. I haven't really Scarefest, which was my last convention before that. I I really didn't get a lot. I just got Alan Troutman to sign my Tarman figure. And other than that, I really didn't meet celebrities. That was more or less just a hangout convention, but I did splurge a little bit on this one. Waldemar Daninsky, Brian. You can't go wrong with Paul Naschy. All right, so I think we're in movie territory now. Actually, I'll show off. So I got this at an estate sale, and I didn't look it up. It may not be super valuable, but for $5, it's definitely pretty cool. It's the complete Lost collection on Blu-ray. It's a big, heavy box. Lots going on in there. I may not have been thrilled with how that show ended necessarily, although I didn't hate it as much as everybody else, but I definitely enjoyed the ride. I watched this with my mom back in the day. I'm shocked that they haven't tried to reboot this one yet, because it was a big show and it seems like an easy one to just kind of reboot, even if it's not connected to the original. And what are we? I think that show ended in 2010, so it's been a while. We're quoting Civil War in the chat. Telling you, Orc, we're gonna make that version where they're coming for Stephen King, and you gotta save the main legend. All right, yes, I believe movies now. So I have some DVDs. Let's see if I get all these together. So one of the cooler DVD things that they've been doing lately are these Skin Max double features. Now, there are some, not most, but there are a few that are the cut versions. So I recommend you look at our reviews of these, which we have more coming. Sorry, my dog's going to lose his mind for a minute. But I love it. And I don't mind that they're DVD only. Some of these I have on other uncut DVDs, but these are the new ones that just came out. Petticoat Planet, which is a full moon favorite, and Galaxy Girls. I really like Petticoat Planet. They shot it on the same sets, I believe, at the same time as the Oblivion movies, which are these fun space westerns that Full Moon did back in the day. I love those two movies. I hope we get some Blu-ray love for those at some point soon. And also, I don't think any of these have nudity, but just got to make sure. Forbidden Passions and Lurid Tales, The Castle Queen. Lurid Tales features Kim Dawson, who's Kim Sill now, I believe. I'm actually friends with her on social media. She's, if you were a fan of Cinemax back in the day, you saw Kim in all sorts of stuff. And she's, I think she works for Animal Rescues now. She's actually a really nice lady. Lurid Tales obviously has a solo DVD release, so we'll have some reviews for these. I can't tell you whether these particular ones are cut right or not because they just came out. Also, we got Midnight Temptations 1 and 2. Very happy to see these. Sometimes you can tell cut or uncut from the runtime. Not always, because some of them are very slight cuts, but if it's like 70 minutes, you'll know. Let's see, missing some chat stuff. Riverman was supposed to go see Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead double feature tonight at the drive-in, but got canceled because we had tornadoes. Oh shit! Hopefully, Dawn comes back around in theaters here. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope the danger is past. Like I said at the start of the show, I saw some of these tornado warnings. I don't know exactly who they're affecting right now. Orc World Geo used to meet a ton of people over the years since AOL chat rooms. I kind of miss that sometimes, the old school chat rooms. Also, picked up this might be the next one that we're reviewing. Because I'm a big Monique Parent fan. I think she's probably one of the prettiest of the softcore Cinemax era ladies. And I got Strip Show and Target of Seduction. Strip Show, I have a very, very old previous DVD, so I'm kind of curious to see if this one's the uncut version. That one I believe was. So yeah. Strip Show and Target of Seduction reviews coming hopefully shortly. Also, Dana Plato, who people remember from Different Strokes. This is a different different Strokes, obviously, but Different Strokes and Ultimate Taboo Skin Max double feature. That was actually there might even be some like clips from that on, I think, her True Hollywood Story, possibly. And also, this one I might have shown last time. I couldn't remember, but Test Tube Teens from the year 2000 and Rebecca's Secret, also aka Virgin Hunters for Test Tube Teens. Got reviews of that coming as well. Morgan Fairchild was actually really, really pissed off at Charles Band because I guess he kind of hid some of the more erotic content in that, which she does not really participate in, but she was, I guess, a little bit upset when she saw the final product. Not super heavy bump and grind, but more than I think she would have signed on for. Let's see. Zombie. Would you take orders for the next convention, like to possibly have you gather autographs? I can try. Somebody might. The problem with that is you just never know prices. Sometimes you don't end up meeting somebody. So you never know. But I have a feeling Nashville's going to be a much larger gathering next time. So I'm sure somebody will be able to grab stuff for each other. You can always communicate on our Discord, which is free. Let's see here. Yeah, tornadoes are not fun. All right, movies. We'll go through the DVDs quick. So this was a Western triple feature discount bin pickup with Luke Perry. Good Night for Justice. It's 3 movies. I think it was like a $3 set, so just an impulse buy. Of course, Luke Perry, father of UEW alumni Jack Perry, which was always kind of fun back then before people knew who he was, and you had to keep your mouth shut. But let's see. Some of these I don't know a whole lot about, so I'm just gonna run through them. Some of these were Dollar General pickups, which I found more at Dollar General lately than I have at Dollar Tree. But History Boys, pretty sure these were all Dollar General. Also got Let It Rain. A Union Square with Mira Sorvino, a Mira Sorvino movie I haven't seen, so don't know anything about it, but I like Mira Sorvino. I think this might have been, what year was this? No, 2011. So she was still kind of, I don't know if blacklisted is the word, but she was still kind of trying to come back. I kind of thought she'd have actually a bigger comeback than she's had. Figured she'd get on a show or something, but that just really hasn't happened. Let's see. From Martin Scorsese, who produces this one, we got Siambra. Kind of looks like a uh, kind of looks like an Italian kids almost. So an IFC pickup trap for Cinderella. There, probably the more highbrow pile that I have for you guys tonight. Let's see. Daily Ghost experienced a sandstorm in Vegas about 50 floors up. Oh, wow. I'd love to see those videos. You should drop that on the Discord, Ghost. Ben, waiting in lines at cons for autographs is always a pain. It is, and I'll tell you that's what I liked about Nashville. Nothing was ever swamped. Even Saturday, it's a little more busy, but it was still like a somewhat intimate venue. It wasn't just, I mean, you weren't standing in line for hours for anybody. I don't even know if to be honest, I don't think anybody you would have waited an hour, even if you saw it at peak time. It really was not that bad at all. I prefer, I don't need these giant conventions because that's all you do is you just wait in line the whole time. This looks really good, kind of a Tarantino-esque film. Dog Eat Dog. My Dollar General, I mean, it doesn't have a lot of movies, but it's got a small little end cap, and they actually update it once in a while. So you never know. Once in a while, you'll find a gem. Thank you, thank you. Yes, officially my birthday. What up, Jay? Good to see you. Thank you, everybody, for popping in, especially you sports people, because I know the draft is going on. Also, fresh in the news right now, Andrea De Matteo, once more with feeling. All of these looked pretty good. I might have seen this one. I don't know. I don't think so. Thank you, Riverman. Thank you, Chris, / home video. We've put over Retro Crypt tonight, but that is the man behind Retro Crypt. Also, a James Franco movie. Everything Will Be Fine. These were all Dollar General. I don't think anything was more than a few dollars. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Cursed Media, Bog Zombie. Much appreciated. Got one called Arthur Newman with the Emily Blunt, who I know is in Fall Guy. I might see that. That looks like a decent movie. I don't know. I was trying to time something out yesterday and I couldn't make it work. The new Bill Skarsgård movie looks fucking dumb. I'm not gonna lie. I might go see it just so I can talk about it Wednesday, but I don't know. That trailer did nothing for me. I love Famke Janssen, but I don't know. It just looked kind of stupid. I don't know if I can handle video game voice for an entire movie. If you've seen the trailer, you know what I'm talking about. And last one from Dollar General, I believe. It's a political satire thriller, Knife Fight with Rob Lowe and well, good cast: Saffron Burrows, David Harbour, Carrie Ann Moss. I might have shown that last time. I wasn't sure, but it was in the new DVD pile. So, all right, still got some DVDs, I guess. Gonna go through some of these a little faster, but saw this in the theater with Todd. Black Demon during the last trip. It's a unique shark storyline. It kind of has a supernatural shark storyline. It's not cheesy in the way that you would expect. It kind of plays it serious. We've been doing these trauma shows. Got Giuseppe Andrews. If you haven't experienced some of the Giuseppe Andrews trauma stuff, I'm going to go through some of that kind of quick because we've been doing the trauma things, but period piece as well. All of the stuff he did for trauma, I'm not even going to say it's good, but it's like you got to experience it. He uses like non-actors that he got from his old trailer park in some of these things, and it is wild. Got Perpetrator, which is a Shudder movie we reviewed. Go through these last DVD stack here. But the thing about Giuseppe Andrews, like, he's disappeared for I think years now. Adam Rifkin's been trying to find him. It's I mean, hopefully he's okay somewhere. He's an unusual guy. Maybe, just decided to go live on a farm somewhere. I don't know. But it's somebody I think out there. I don't know if there's a Reddit thread on it, but there was one sighting apparently in a California bar or something where people thought they saw him and he looked not good, but he was gone by the time, I guess, Rifkin and whoever could get somebody out there to see. So that's kind of an ongoing situation as far as I'm aware, unless something's changed recently. Giuseppe Andrews is just kind of missing. So it's very sad. Let's see. Also, I think this was Second and Charles. Animosity. We did a trauma one on this already, but Blood Sisters of Lesbian Sin doesn't quite live up to the title as much as you would think.
It had blood and lesbians. It lived up to the title.
It had blood and it had lesbians. That's what you decided to pop in on, Todd?
You know what? I was sitting here. I was like, well, it's as good a point as any. So happy birthday, Dan.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd.
How old are you now? 58?
I am 38. 38. Younger than you, Todd.
I'm going to 58.
They're talking the Turbulence and Blown Away 4Ks in the chat.
Nice.
I haven't watched Blown Away in a very long time. I am a fan of Turbulence. I remember Blown Away being good too. I might wait to get that on a sale, but I'm down for Turbulence here soon. Kruger wished me happy birthday. So did Pugs.
I waited till 9:00 live on air. On the Pacific.
You were late, Todd.
Well, Jesus
there
Christ.
Was no
was Dan like, this motherfucker, it's 4 minutes past midnight. It's my birthday now, and he has not messaged.
Exactly. I hold grudges, Todd.
I wanted to wait to do it live face to face. So I know you were getting them. You've been getting your wishes the last day. So
yeah. No, it's a lot of cool, interesting stuff going on right now. So it's pretty happy. I think I'm gonna get some Indian food tomorrow. Kind of was thinking my birthday meal, and I think I'm thinking either Indian or I might change my mind and do Thai tomorrow. Thank you, Dirk. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You know, I noticed on the Carl's Jr. app, it says the El Diablo is back for eternity. So I think it's a regular menu item now.
You know, there's some stuff like I get it. You want it to be
every day. I will eat it if I can.
Yeah, I get it. Like you want it to be special, but you can't tell me that they're not flushing money, not having like the McRib year round, or you know,
I think I think like I know it's the issue with the monster cereals is like when they've done it year round, they make the same amount as they would if they just sold it in October. It's not like enough of like an incentive when they can sell the same amount in like that one holiday span versus an entire year. Why would they put all the production costs in to do it versus just doing it that for 4 months?
Yeah, I guess I get it. With the monster cereals are very specifically Halloween. Like I get that. I don't know if I'd want them year round, but
I used to love when I can get Yummy Mummy year round.
I usually just bank a few so I have them if I get the craving.
I know I'm down to my last Fruit Brute. Oh, Lord.
Well, shit, you don't have summer tends to go fast, and then
yeah, but we didn't get Fruit Brute last year.
I could have sworn we got
Fruit. It was the year before. Last year we had the Monsters remix and that new cereal. Don't try to fucking come at me with some monster cereal knowledge.
Well, maybe it's just not in California, Todd. Maybe they just said fuck California.
You don't think I'd be aware of the international monster cereal related products there was out there?
Yeah, no, I get it. You know what I miss? I think it was called the Monterey Jack or Monterey Ranch chicken sandwich that like Wendy's I think used to have. It's been a while, but that was really good. The Arch Deluxe, another one.
I never liked the Arch Deluxe.
I thought he's pretty good. It's one of those ones like why not have it? Like I don't feel like it's
because like if I'm going to McDonald's, like it's like I'm gonna have a Big Mac.
Big Macs are not what they used to be.
If they're made right, they're still delicious, but I agree they're not the same. They have improved them a little. I like the new buns and they're not skimpy on the sauce now. So
my mom years ago, I was on a cruise and she was kind of just fucking with the waiter, not in a mean way, but just she didn't like a lot of the fancy shit. So she was like, he's like, well, we can make you anything. And she's like, make me a Big Mac. So the chef in the back like did like a gourmet Big Mac. If you're ever on a cruise, they will like accommodate you. So yeah, I had a bite of it and I was like, shit, that's good. That's like restaurant quality Big Mac. Pub House Pretzel Burger at Wendy's needs a comeback. I agree.
So you mean it was a big boy? Is that what you're saying? Because I mean, McDonald's stole it from fucking Big Boy, so they will admit that too.
Yeah, that's true. This was, I don't know how to describe it. Obviously, it's been a while, but they fucking figured it out. I don't know, like the chef, she ordered a couple other funny things too. And they made it. So that's just a tip. If you're just curious, ask him. Or I gained 50 pounds from eating Frosties in high school every day. Best way to take a shit. Okay. There you go. If you're backed up, just drink some Frosties or eat some Frosties, whatever the case may be. Dirk asks my go-to birthday movie.
16 Candles all the way.
God, I haven't watched that in a long time. Probably with a date, I would imagine.
It's not any better.
I'm kind. You know what? They don't annoy me that much. I'm not a Hughes mark.
The Molly Ringwald ones do annoy me.
I'd say they're better date movies than current date movies. Like if you have a date, I still think I like Breakfast Club a lot.
It's not a
That's your generation too.
Yeah, it's not a Molly Ringwald. I mean, she's in it, but it's not like all about her fucking Pretty in Pink and all that other bullshit.
Yeah. You had to take a date to Pretty in Pink, Todd.
Fuck no.
Damn.
It was like I was 10 years old when that came out. I wasn't trying to take bitches to go see Pretty in Pink.
Damn, Todd. Well, all right. Yeah, I guess you weren't that old at that point. But...
I want to say my first date was Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, first one you took a date to. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Did Kindergarten Cop get you laid, Ted? We need to
not
know.
Not on that day.
Okay. Okay. God, you know what's funny? I'm trying to remember what my first date movie was.
I can tell you my first. Yeah, no, I can't. Not on public air.
Why can't you?
Because it was the drive-in, and the answer is yes. Thank you, Jackie Chan.
Fuck, I can't. You know what? That's weird. I should remember that, but I'm trying to remember the first movie I took a girl to. I remember my first date, but it wasn't a movie. So if it comes to me, I'll think of it. But no, I don't have like a go-to birthday movie. I guess I should. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
No,
Like,
I tend to just watch a favorite. I don't like. Every once in a while, I'm like, maybe I'll like. Last year, I did the predictable and watched Happy Birthday to Me because I hadn't seen it in quite a few years since the first film. But yeah, I don't really
Happy Birthday to Me. I don't feel like that one right now.
Yeah, and I very rarely do. That's what I said last year. I was like, it's a reason.
I might watch Infested on Shudder.
Okay, well, that's not really a birthday pick. That's just something you're going to watch on your birthday.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I picked.
Okay, I don't think Dan understands the game, guys. Never mind.
I don't have one associated with a birthday. I just don't. So, my bad, Ted. But
my bad, me. I wasn't asking. I mean, honestly, Dan, he knows the answers, but it's all going to be like adult titles that no.
Why would you assume I'm watching smut on my birthday?
Are you telling me you're watching No Smut tomorrow, Dan?
No, I don't. It was not a plan to watch.
You're watching some smut, at least 5 minutes of it in the next 24 hours.
Oh, 5 minutes. That doesn't count. That's not watching a movie, Tad. Damn. I like Happy Death Day. I haven't made it a birthday tradition, but I do like that movie quite a bit.
Yeah.
So
maybe I'll do that one this year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't really have anything. I normally just watch something I really like on my birthday. So it depends year to year.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
Something that makes me happy tends to be my go-to for my birthday.
Yeah, I might do something non-horror.
Loves, Lies, and Bleeding's on digital now.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Shit, I might have to check that out again. I did like Love, Lies, Bleeding.
I know you did. That was a really good one. Yeah.
If I have time, maybe that'll end up being the one. All right. Blowing through some more DVDs. Some of these I'll go fast.
What's your percentage, Dan, before I disappear again?
I have
tend to just slow you down.
All collectibles have been done.
Oh, nice.
Finishing DVDs, then it's on to Blu-rays.
So you're
out. So
all right. Well, I'll check back in an hour. How's that?
That should be fine, Tad.
If you need me sooner, just let me know.
You can pop in if you feel like it. Pop in. We're just not rushing it tonight.
I'm not rushing you. That's just trying to see where I'm needed.
Dirk's first date movie was a VHS of Clockwork Orange and a bottle of vodka, but the girl freaked out. Yeah, that's not a good one for a first date. There's some.
Well, I still one of my before I go, one of my favorite ones is, and I've told this before. So as my female guest for the evening was passed out, I threw on Chaos. She awoke to the sounds of murder and sleep banditing, and she ran out of the room pretty quick. So I married her.
Sad.
What?
Why would you do that? Wait, was that Bethany?
Yeah, well, I said it. I married her, so
Okay, well, it didn't. Yeah, that's you got
because she
married.
fell asleep, I wanted to watch something, and it was a chaos kind of mood. Probably good she ran out of the room when she did.
Yeah, I'm not like you or Kruger. Like, I mean, obviously,
Oh
you're
no, I
gonna.
wasn't trying to get her to watch it. I was just watching it while she was passed out because I wanted some
Yeah.
entertainment.
Usually, whenever I've gotten in trouble with the movie and a girl, it's usually they're like, show me something like a little more extreme. I don't know why they ask when they're not, ready for what's coming. But
Well, see, Dan, that's when you kind of got to gauge the woman and give her what you think would be a little bit extreme for her. Don't go full extreme, Dan.
would you really consider Eden Lake that extreme?
With women in
That
that top,
go on.
no, in general, I'd say no, but that one triggering topic, which is also the chaos issue, could be a problem, and that's one thing you should factor in. You don't want to introduce that topic on an early date. It's just one of the unless you're a psycho like
I
me
mean,
and
Eden
go,
Lake was just bad kids biting the dust.
yeah,
You
but
know, it's not really. I didn't think it was that bad. See, like that was where I went a little softer, and it's like I still got in trouble. So
yeah, I think it's the that one element though.
I get it, but yeah. So, anyways, but Ted,
All
we
right,
will see you back here.
I'll be back, guys. Have fun.
All right. What else do I got? Finishing off the DVDs. Um, got Seven in Heaven with Gary Cole. I think this was, yeah, it's like an alternate reality kind of thriller, horror thriller. I know I saw this and reviewed it, I think a lot years ago. Got that. So this is actually from Nicholas Rogue, great director. Stupid fucking title. Probably one of the dumbest titles for a movie ever, especially something that's not supposed to be campy or anything. But blockbuster exclusive Puffball, the Devil's Eyeball. Great cast, great director. I don't know what they were thinking with this name. I mean, Donald Sutherland's in it, Kelly Riley, Miranda Richardson. Um, don't get the name, but it was one of those blockbuster exclusive DVDs, which there's some that they didn't really have anything else in some cases, if you ever find those. And yeah, didn't have it yet, so I picked it up. Also, I think this one's newer, but Black String with Frankie Muniz of Malcolm in the Middle fame. This one, he's like a swinger that he and his date or something run afoul of an evil cult. Um, Storyline sounds pretty pretty wild. Um, Oded Fair is also in it. So yeah, at some point I'll have to check that out. Puffball, the Devil's Eyeball. Yeah, weird title. Uh, let's see. Also, don't know much about this one. I think it's a. There's mushrooms on the cover. It's called the Nightgown. So I feel like it might be one of those supernatural is teased, and maybe it's like a bad trip kind of movies. I think I got that at McKay's, I believe, down there in Nashville. Chris said Muniz is in the new Half Baked sequel. That's cool. He had like memory loss, if I remember. Like he doesn't even really remember the Malcolm in the Middle years, which is crazy to me. Also, another pickup from McKay's Sacrilege. I don't think, yeah, this one's not even opened. Trauma, I think I already did a show on that, or 365 Killer Yacht Party. Got another cult themed movie, Circle of Bones. There. And this one's actually good if I remember right. Devil's Tale. Pretty sure those were all McKay's pickups. Let's see. Dirk, Grease is probably a sure date night flick. You know what? I've only watched Grease one time in my life. So I guess I can kind of see that. Let's see. Let's see what we got next. We got Charlotte. Pretty sure these were all McKay's. I might have gotten a stray DVD or two elsewhere, but if I remember right, this was the McKay's pile. Killer doll movie, Clown Doll, from the producer of Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, and just about everything at your local Walmart. All these were pretty good prices. This one I was kind of curious to watch at some point because I think it's kind of a grindhouse themed. I think it takes place in the 70s. It's a slasher called A Psycho's Path with Quentin Rampage Jackson, I believe, is the killer. Looked halfway decent. Got an alien abduction movie called Dark Encounter, which was there some names in this one? I'm trying to remember. Laura Frazier, I believe, was in this one. There you go. Dirk, I don't know if you've watched some of those. They don't always live up to expectations. Killing Tree does. Killing Tree is really fun, and that doesn't have a physical release. That's fucked up. Also got a creature feature here, Jurassic Triangle. I heard this one's decent if you like cheesy sci-fi channel-esque monster movies. I think that might have been a Walmart impulse buy. Almost at the end. Kronos, which is an indie sci-fi movie, and I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure there's somebody in this that auditioned for us way back in the day. He looked really familiar, and I'm about 90% sure. Killing Tree is great, Chris. Come on. You're going to watch it again this Christmas. You're going to see it in a different light. Zombie, I don't think so. Killing Tree, I know there's like a overseas BluRay, I believe, like a German BluRay or something, but it didn't get a DVD. Also grabbed this, which I believe is a sort of action, maybe erotic thriller, First Degree, with Erica Eleniak and C. Thomas Howell. Also from McKay's. And we got 3 more DVDs, then on to the Blu-rays. So this is like a thin case release, but it's the Fergusons, which is kind of like a horror comedy. Monique Parent, who I mentioned earlier, actually, is the mom. I remember watching this and enjoying it back in the day. I didn't realize it was going to be a thin case, but nonetheless, want to say I might have reviewed that like 10 years ago. If you want to ruin a perfectly good Blu-ray player, you go right ahead, Chris. But at some point, the Killing Tree is going to enter the Pooniverse, and you're going to have to just deal with it. That's how it is. Yes, I love Kronos from Guillermo del Toro. I'm not expecting that to be on that par, but and let's see. Last DVD, Into the Abyss. This was a Walmart pickup, and it's actually one I wanted to review. It's been out a little bit now, so I don't know if we'll get to it, but looked pretty cool. Kind of a Cthulhu-esque sort of monster, possibly. Unless the cover's lying to me. All right. So now we're on to the Blu-rays. Yeah, it looks possibly Lovecraftian to a degree. It's kind of like a post-apocalyptic thing. I mean, they say demonic, so I'm not 100% sure, but I mean, by that cover, I kind of think more Lovecraftian cosmic horror. But I do need to watch that. It looked good. Yeah, Chris, you do need to watch Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. The second one, like I said, I mean, Tigger is basically doing Freddy Krueger. You know, there is a lot of CG though. It's not all practical. I mean, there are some good practical kills, but there's definitely plenty of CG too. But it was fun. I mean, you know, going into something called Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, that it's not going to be an A picture, but it was fun. Ben Grimm Muniz was on the new Surreal Life season with Dennis Rodman and Miro, the ex-wife of CJ Perry. What's Miro doing on the Surreal Life? Said he buys his clothes in the boys section. Oh, wait, no, Surreal Life, though, is not. I keep thinking of Dr. Drew's show that he used to have, Celebrity Rehab, which I know he stopped because a lot of people had died, like a lot on Celebrity Rehab. I feel like he got a lot of blame for that though, and I don't think that's fair. Maybe that's just my old school Loveline fan coming out, but I don't feel like it's fair to blame him. Like Jeff Conway was pretty rough when he went on that show, so yeah, you'll have to check it out, Dirk. I don't know that I'd recommend it to you necessarily, but yeah. So, all right, since we talked some vaguely Bigfoot erotica on the last Wednesday show, hold on, because this does have titties that I'm gonna have to cover. Make sure. All right, I think we're okay. The Beast and the Vixens from Dark Force Entertainment. So this is a drive-in Bigfoot movie. It's from 1974. It was shot in Big Bear down in California, and it features a sex-crazed Bigfoot that likes to kidnap women. Yushki Dagard is in this one, and I know it had some alt titles. Beauties and the Beast was one. Desperately Seeking Yeti, which I think is probably the funniest one, but I love a good Bigfoot movie, and even a bad Bigfoot movie. So I'm eager to dive into this. I haven't gotten to yet. Dirk will have to consider Beast and the Vixens for Dead End Drive-In on Visited by Voices 1 at some point. So we do have a Bigfoot show coming up, by the way, guys. I don't know when it'll actually air, but that is in the works. Also, talked about this movie a lot, and it was my favorite of 2023, When Evil Lurks. Very happy that this got a Blu-ray. I was a little worried because with Shudder, you never know. It might just be DVD only, but this got a Blu-ray. If you haven't seen it, remedy that. This movie is fantastic. and everybody should check this out. This gets a recommendation no matter who you are. When Evil Lurks. Great movie. Daily Ghost requesting Willow Creek. Yeah, we can do that. I'm just catching up, Ghost. We're gonna have to talk, get some of these sex comedies done soon. I'm finally just like post vacation, everything goes crazy. I'm just kind of getting caught up with the pre-records. Let's see, Dirk. I picked up great recommendation from you before it was cool. When Evil Lurks. Yeah. That's one of those movies, like, I saw it in a theater. I'm fortunate here in Georgia that I get most everything. I sat down, I watched it, and I was like, fuck, I don't know who I texted first. Maybe Lauren, maybe Todd. I was like, I think I just saw the best horror movie of the year. And it did end up being that case for me. When Evil Lurks is just what a movie. What a movie. If you haven't, check it out. It's, again, don't be afraid if it's a foreign horror movie, because sometimes you miss out if you're not willing to take that plunge. What else do we got? It's all random as usual, so I didn't organize anything. I did get this in not too long ago from TerrorVision Films. The Newly Deads. Had this pre-ordered a long time, and they finally shipped it out to me. Got the slip cover, and the front art on the back. Should check for titties on here too. I think we're titty free. It's hard to tell there, but yeah, the Newly Deads. That's one I'd like to review at some point. I've got a lot of TerrorVision stuff that I'd like to review that I've been picking up. Still have a few I need to grab. Let's see. What you need is a Bigfoot map. I wish, I would still have a blast going out looking for Bigfoot, especially with the right people. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to find anything now. I can believe that a creature like that certainly existed. That's not so far-fetched, but I think technology now, there's no good explanation for why we wouldn't have proof by now. What up, Chris? How are you doing? Dirk, I need to see that Ari Aster Bigfoot. Yeah, Sasquatch Sunset. We reviewed it on Wednesday. It's a weird one. Like, my opinion could change one way or another on that movie whenever I watch it again. It's interesting. I'm a big cryptid guy. I think they just went a little bit overboard on the Bigfoot shitting and pissing and trying to fuck everything. It kind of, I think it kind of blunted the more emotional moments, but I always appreciate somebody trying to do something differently. A completely dialogue-free year in the life of a family of Sasquatch. It's cool. I wish I liked it more than I did, because I got to be honest, I didn't love it, but we'll see on repeated viewings. Infinity Pool, Ghost's favorite, and Dirk's favorite as well. We have here, we got from Kino, Alien Outlaw with Lash LaRue, the Western legend. Not a good movie, but a fun movie from Phil Smoot. There's another one from him here in the pile somewhere. When I worked with Conrad Brooks, he would tell me like these funny stories about like hanging out with Lash LaRue in a bar, and like, I don't know, Bela Lugosi being in there, and just a lot of random Hollywood stories. That was fun. Wish I could have made a halfway decent movie with Conrad, but Oh, also shout out Corey. I saw you pop up earlier. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'm not great at multitasking. Let's see. Grabbed this from, I think it was compared to El Topo. El Topo in Space. And it was one of the Vinegar Syndrome sale movies after Blue Dirty Paradise. Um, El Topo in Space definitely caught my eye. Always got to check for it. Looks like a trippy ass movie. God, it's we're almost at the sale again. My wallet never has time to recover. I've been some of them came in time for this video, but I made a few Kino orders. I took advantage of their sale this time. They have their sales all the time, so a lot of times I kick the stone down the road when it comes to some Kino stuff, but not this time. I have a couple orders that did not come in time for the video, but there are a few things. Another sale pickup. This is a short film collection. The Islands of Jan Gonzalez. Another one that was on sale through Vinegar Syndrome. Let's see. Good time to get some of these on sale that you want to kind of try out. Let's see. Favorite Jodorowsky film? Ooh. That's a really tough question, but I guess I gotta go El Topo. Santa Sangra was like, I think maybe he's one of those directors. I think I saw one movie and then I saw everything he did within a week. I rented everything. So Santa Sangra also made an impression, but I'd probably have to go with El Topo. But yeah, that's a tough one. You can't go wrong with Jodorowsky. Let's see, what else do we have? Also, this is a Filipino film, which was very popular back in the day. Cain and Abel. This was another one from a Vinegar Syndrome partner label, Connie releasing, that I grabbed. Hypnosis, which is another, this one's a Russian film. I believe Russian. It's not Romanian, is it? No, I believe it's Russian. Another sale title from Vinegar Syndrome. From partner label, I'm sorry. I think this one was Altered Innocence. I think this one's kind of a thriller. It's not a horror movie, but I think it's kind of another trippy kind of thriller. Santa Sangra is amazing. Bog Zombie likes Holy Mountain. I love Holy Mountain. I mean, again, depending what day you ask me, I could go Holy Mountain or Santa Sangra. I think El Topo was the first one I watched. I think. It's not a big filmography, really, but it's as far as the feature films, I mean, you can't go wrong. This one also a partner label sale, White Reindeer. I believe this is a dark comedy. I'll definitely pop it in time for Christmas. From Zach Clark. I don't know if any of these have gone out of print yet. I feel like there might be a few that did. Thank you, Chris. There's still a lot more, but Blu-rays and 4Ks are all we have left now. Let's see. Did not have this on Blu-ray. Dallas Buyers Club. I can't remember where I got this. This actually might have been, I think, Dollar General, and I just opened it to redeem the digital code. This is from Agfa, Dracula, oh. No, I'm good. I scared myself. Dracula, the Dirty Old Man. This is also entirely boob-free on the cover art. Vinegar Syndrome is treating us YouTubers well. I pick up pretty much everything from Agfa. I might be missing a couple things. Yeah, it's scary anytime you try and do a Vinegar Syndrome stream because I don't know if any of you out there watch Michael Keane, but I was watching one of his streams, and I think he kind of just had a fuck it attitude. Who cares? You know, depending how you're streaming YouTube. I mean, are you really like getting that much detail on the tiny little image of tits? But they did hit him on it. So you never know. You never know. All right. Now these ones I'm gonna have to be extra careful that nothing's showing because this is from Melusine. But I believe also I think this one is making sure no stray tits. So this is from Henri Picard, and features one of my all-time favorites, Nina Hartley, also Sharon Mitchell, Robert Kerman, the late Herschel Savage, who sadly passed away last year. Getting personal. So yes, this is adults only. We used to review adult movies. There might be some old reviews of adult movies from me on adult movie sites under a different name. But it was funny because Chris, back in the old Creep Show radio days, like, I don't want you reviewing adult movies on the show. And so I kind of went around. I reviewed them anyways, but I didn't like, I reviewed them as though they weren't adult movies. So yeah, we did that. We haven't reviewed any adult movies in a while though, and I feel like if nothing else, maybe we can do that on Patreon. So I've got a big stack of stuff. Let's see. Fuck, I don't know how I'm going to show this one. Let's see. May not have enough fingers to cover all of what I need to cover on this, but let's see. The back cover's fine, but all right. So this one is called Joy, which I mean, this cover art. I mean, what the fuck? This is a Joel Bender is actually a pseudonym for Harley Mansfield. This is a Sharon Mitchell, Herschel Savage, Robert Kerman film. The really, like, this one's wild because I have seen this. It's been a long time, but could not. It could not, even in the realm of adult films, this could not be made today. It's kind of a sex comedy. There's a ton of extras. The back's actually clean. A ton of extras on this too, so it's a good release. I remember really enjoying it. It's yeah. If you want something, it's not as, like I said, it is a sex comedy. Naturally, it's offensive. I'll let you look into the storyline, but it's, if you're a fan of golden era adult cinema, again, you won't see anything like this anymore. Not even on the hub, guys. So there you go. Also, I believe this was Saturn's Core. Yes, it was. And also really cool cover art. Age of Demons. Got that. I don't remember if this was on sale. I think I might have just bought this one at full price. And the inner art is a little different here. I have most of Saturn's Core stuff as well. I've been on the last year or so, I've been on an SOB horror kick. Feel like we need to do more reviews for Analog Nightmares on the channel. It's been a minute. So this could be a good candidate. Something's falling. Don't know what that was. Also, let's see, believe from No, this is VHS Shitfest, but also ordered off of Troma. Blind Faith. Well, that's some cool fucking cover art right there. Kind of looks like he's getting violated by Angela from Night of the Demons there. Some cool grisly art there. The non-slipcover art is not as eye-catching, but Blind Faith once again. Let's check here. They don't make sex comedies anymore like they did in the 60s and 70s. Yeah, you know, and even some of the hardcore stuff, like I'm a big Pretty Peaches fan. I hope someday we get Water Power. That's like the most requested adult title for them to put out. I know Bill Olson at Code Red claimed that he had the rights to that at one point. Who knows with Bill? Rest in peace. Crazy, but I do miss him. But I hope we get Water Power. That's an experience as well if you're into classic erotica. Maybe not the most erotic premise. Let's see. Took the risk on this. Waited so long for it. True Lies, a very criticized 4K, but which I haven't been able to watch yet, so I can't say whether I recommend it or not. But I waited long enough. I impulse bought it. So what are you gonna do? I've been kind of holding off on Aliens because I'm like, I'm gonna get it at some point. I just have not yet. Yeah, the sex comedy goes back. Don't sleep on some of the Italian sex comedies, which unfortunately are not very well represented on Blu-ray. But some of the Edwig Fenech stuff, I don't know that they'll deliver for everybody in the way of Porky's or Bachelor Party or American sex comedy would, but don't sleep on them. I love Edwig Fenech, and she made some really good ones. The School Teacher Collection, Lady Medic, stuff like that. Let's see. Lemon Popsicle box set. I hear that that's being looked into at the very least. I've heard that from a couple different sources, so I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen, but you might get your wish. I'd love to see the Lemon Popsicle films come out. All right. Oh, I already have Alien Zombie, but just haven't upgraded to the 4K. So grabbed the final season of Fear the Walking Dead. I think I have to get the season before that still. Yeah, Dirk, you'll have to dive into that. I mean, they did get DVD releases. They're very old DVDs and out of print for the most part. But yeah. If you are a sex comedy aficionado and you've run out of them, you do have the Italian stuff to dive into. So one of my favorite companies of the last year, especially really delivering. This is a Blu-ray, but they've been putting out some amazing Gene Roland 4Ks. But this is a Blu-ray of Santo versus the Riders of Terror. Everything that they've been putting out looks fucking amazing, on par with just about anybody. Probably exceeding most in terms of quality. The Roland stuff in particular, man, like it shipped late, so I didn't get it in time for this update, but I have the Demoniacs and Nude Vampire on the way. I'm sure if those look half as good as his other 4K releases, I'm going to be very happy. And let's see. Another Santo film, this time from Vinegar Syndrome. Santo versus Dr. Death. Mexican horror has been very well represented the last year or two from several companies. This one I kind of slept on. I didn't get it right away when it came out. I won't show every back cover if it's not relevant, but I'll try and show some. Chris, I have the Alien 4K Steelbook, so I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get the 4K, but like I said, I was just kind of waiting. I saw True Lies out there, and I grabbed it. Grapes of Death is getting a 4K, I hear. That might be the one that may not. And it's because I don't know. There might be a rights thing, but see, initially I heard it was. I heard like pretty much all of his mainstream, or well, not mainstream, but non-adult movies were probably going to be coming to 4K. But that one I think might have some rights stuff that they might have to work out. Yeah, I've got the Blu-ray set too, and they all look great. So, you know, but it's Aliens. I will get it at some point. Also, 4K from Vinegar Syndrome, which fell out of the thing. Bear with me, but the horrible Dr. Hitchcock. Beautiful, thick set there. This was a day one purchase, obviously, and when you take, of course, Barbara Steele, all-time favorite, showed off the memorabilia I had earlier. There you go, and it also comes with a booklet there. And let's see, is it any different? I think same art as the slipcase. Look forward to diving into that. I've seen it before, but haven't gotten to dive into the new release. Oh, that's good to hear, Dirk. I heard it was. On Dead End Drive-In, especially as we get closer to October, we'll have to do a Barbara Steele episode. I'm always putting over Black Sunday, so I don't know. That might be maybe we'll do some of our other stuff. And let's see here. My cat is trying to cameo, so trying to move her. Oh, here we go. An adult film on 4K. And to think that we would be getting some of this on 4K, but all right, so I'm safe here. Blonde Ambition. That gold is probably not coming up too well, but can kind of see. Got most of the Melusine stuff. Just gotta double check. Beautiful releases. They've been going all out on the 4K stuff. I should still have another one somewhere. Let's see. So I love the tagline. If you liked Deep Throat and Singing in the Rain, you're gonna love Blonde Ambition. Gotta love that cover art. And keeping it clean for YouTube. I also appreciate that. Yeah, and then the inner art's the same. There's that slip. We're getting complicated with these things. I gotta take some minute to put it back together. But once again, Blonde Ambition. It's a really good release. All right. Let's see here. Also, couldn't resist a cheese classic. Of course, everybody knows Walmart's had those steel books out. So I got Street Fighter, complete with a bison buck. Can get this at your local Walmart, hopefully, if they have the Steelbook section that most seem to, for now, anyways. And also, I'm not upgrading a lot of stuff for Steelbook. I'm not like a specific Steelbook collector, but the Kickboxer Blu-ray was very, very old, and I was like, fuck it. And I love Kickboxer. I love Van Damme. So I ended up picking up the Steelbook. I still have to get Hard Target. Some of these on 4K. Some of these like recalls have just been pissing me off so much because I'm like, all right, if I get it from here, am I going to get the correct disc? I just finally worked out my issue with the Coffin Joe set. It does pay to bitch about stuff every once in a while because it did work and I did get my disc pretty fast. Favorite action hero of all time. I probably have to go Van Damme, and that's really a case of childhood nostalgia. I'm a big Chuck Norris guy. I'm a big Bronson guy, and of course, a little bit later into life, Franco Nero's way up there. But I think if I have to pick a favorite, it's that you got to go with that first one that was kind of like your hero. So yeah. There's a lot that I grew to really appreciate a lot more later though too. Bog Zombie, same with me in the Coffin Joe said. Finally got them to send me one. Still waiting on it. Oh, well, that's good. Again, I don't like to go like 0 to 100. I waited a long time and I danced around with I was kind of dancing around with them. I sent them everything they asked for, and on Facebook, they weren't rude, but they weren't really answering me because I was like saying, like, am I done? Am I getting a replacement? And they kept like kind of like more giving me that roundabout answer of like they'll send it to their people, and I'm like, am I getting a replacement disc? If I read off all the stuff, you would probably agree that I was not unreasonable because I ordered it from Diabolic. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was Diabolic that took care of it. And because like at one point they said like, well, you didn't order from the Arrow store, and I was like, okay, are you telling me that I can't? It's not safe to order your stuff from elsewhere? And I don't know. Like finally, when I tagged them in a post on Twitter saying I was gonna like do a podcast on it, then I got the disc like in a week. So not saying you go there right away, but that's an expensive fucking set, Like I'm sorry, but I will talk about it on the podcast if that's what it takes. But the important thing is I did get the replacement disc. And can you believe I haven't dived into that set because it pissed me off? No, I take it back. I did look at some extras, but I was so fucking annoyed at Scream Factory when they put out the Friday the 13th box, and then of course Scream Factory fucking it up. And I got the replacement discs and everything, but I never went back to really watch the movies since, because I was just so annoyed. I was annoyed because I said I was going to wait because they probably would fuck it up. They fuck it up, and yeah, so yeah. Gotta move, cat. I can't see my comments. All right, so she doesn't want to move. All right, up next, another Steelbook. Didn't get around to buying this one yet, so it's not an upgrade to Steelbook, but I got Prisoners of the Ghostland on 4K, the Nick Cage movie. Definitely one of his wildest movies. I don't rank it as high as far as his recent films, but it is a ride. It's an experience. I have one testicle was my favorite quote in that movie. I think I expected, like, Sion Sano, the director, I kind of expected a little bit more based on who the director was, but it's still a fun, wild movie. Let's see. Another one of my absolute favorite new horror films from last year, Huesera, the Bone Woman. Highly recommend this if you go back and look at our review. Not the greatest art, but it is an amazing, amazing horror movie. I think it's still on Shudder, I believe. Not 100% sure, but this was a day one pickup. Just, I really loved it. It was in my top 10. Grabbed this finally because, and I upgraded it because it was going out of print, and it's a great movie. Warning sign, but it is going out of print from Scream Factory. It is still available, I believe, as of now. So if this is one that you want, don't sleep on it, because I don't know how many copies they have left, but it's in their going out of print section. And Todd,
I thought I'd pop in, but I'm going to throw this out here though. Doesn't mean it's not going to come out in a week from Kino at this point. Nothing stays out of print at this point. There's no, like, seeing these going out of print sales. It actually makes me go the other way. It's like, I don't want to buy it now because I know there's going to be a better version coming out soon on 4K.
Maybe, maybe not though. That's the thing. Not everything's going to.
And you think something like a warning sign is going to just disappear after the Scream Factory release?
You know, it's not like a household name though. Like something like Leviathan, people will double dip for the 4K. It's known enough.
Okay, see, but you also have to focus on the collectors that aren't. The people who would be buying the out of print collectors are more likely either the ones that are playing catch up or the ones that are like discovering the films, and those people they're not in a rush to buy them. So I don't know. That's just one theory I have.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Especially the MGM stuff. The MGM stuff, which warning sign is not. All of it goes straight to Kino.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, Kino also
minus Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. Those are the only ones that are like,
yeah.
And that's just because they have a someone at Kino does not like them.
Really?
Yeah, I remember that before, because like when the thought of them coming out, they kind of like laughed it off and blew them off like, no.
There's like so many stories I've heard about companies and like their feelings on stuff throughout the years. Some of them are kind of interesting to me, like not being a big fan of sex comedies because they don't sell, which is very discouraging.
Well, no, they're not. See, that doesn't mean that they're not a fan of them. That means they're not a fan of them not selling. Because some like studios like them, but they don't sell. Yeah. So there's a difference. Some studios, like Vinegar Syndrome, is known for being not a fan of that genre of film.
Which is bizarre, because like I feel like Vinegar Syndrome putting out some of the, because there's a lot of like B and C tier sex comedies from the 80s, in the 90s, and well, even earlier.
Well, they have the Crown catalog too. They know how that stuff does. I mean, yeah. Bill and his brother used to always talk about how poorly they did.
Bill, according to Bill, he lost like a fucking like 100K on every movie he ever put out. So you could never know for sure.
But that wasn't strictly him. That was multiple studios. There's a reason you don't see so many of them.
I do kind of miss his bitching posts though.
Oh yeah.
With like putting out Nightmare, no one's gonna buy. Probably have to eat it at Denny's.
And then I bought 2 copies and I had to trick him and work around it, because I bought one directly from him right away. And then I wanted an extra one just in case.
Yeah.
So I bought one off eBay too from him.
Did you work with Bill on anything? I can't even remember.
No,
Okay, maybe I know
should have.
some.
He should have. He wouldn't have put out that shitty Undertaker DVD he did.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It's funny. I actually started moving more units of that after that shitty Code Red one came out.
You were still in business at that time.
Oh yeah, yeah. IMDb message board was sending everyone to me. I was like, why are we getting a surge? Why does everyone want the Undertaker? This is out now, but it's not really because it's a different cut. But
yeah. But thanks to Tad, you can all enjoy the proper version of that Joe Spinell classic through Vinegar Syndrome. Thank you, Tad.
another one I own 2 copies of, just because. Well, that was because I love it.
Yeah, I mean, you got your name on it too. I mean,
well, they sent me one too. I bought one and then they still sent me one. So
yeah,
I haven't unloaded that. All right, Dan, I'm just here checking your percentage. What are we looking at? Another hour?
yeah, probably.
All right, I'll come back.
Talking more in between, so it probably will end up being long.
That's fine. So I'm probably gonna go take a cookie. So I may be less talkative next drop in.
That is fine. Or you'll be more talkative. You might be really
50-50.
50.
All
right.
Back to it, Dan.
Just doing some cleaning here in between so I don't get mixed up with what I've already shown. This one is another one that I think was listed as going out of print. The Chosen, really crazy movie with Kirk Douglas, if you haven't seen it before, from Scream Factory. What else do we got here? This was another sale title. I don't know why I have sticker residue on this, but Faults. This is a excellent sort of cult slash mind control films with Leyland Orser. I really like this movie. I loved it when we reviewed it back in the day, and I'm due a new watch. That is recommended for me. So another one we reviewed it a while back, Out of Darkness. I wanted to enjoy it more than I did. I really loved it up until like kind of a mediocre ending. I still like this movie though enough to buy it, but I was kind of hoping for a little bit more from the reveal at the end. It's definitely not exactly the movie that I thought. This was probably based on the trailer, one of my most anticipated movies this year, and it's already been a pretty great year for horror. But this one, yeah, it didn't. Maybe a case of too high expectations. And let's see here. Okay, on this. From Mondo Macabro, we've got Shadow of Death. I'm just about all caught up with their releases, and this was an easy pickup. It's a Spanish giallo, which I love my Spanish giallo. I don't think anybody's naked there. That was it should have been day one. It's one of those movies I meant to order, and I think I had spent too much that week, so I took it out, and it's like I needed to remedy that because obviously I'm going to pick up Shadow of Death. Hold on, I dropped the pile. Trying to stack the ones that I've already shown so I don't get them mixed up. All right, good enough. Another one that we reviewed, it's actually the fourth film in the Plaga Zombie universe, Plaga Zombie American Invasion. I like the earlier films a bit more. This one got maybe just a little bit too goofy for me. It's still a lot of fun. And I do recommend the trilogy set This came out after and separate, but yeah. Dirk, have you seen Night of the Executioner? Assuming you're talking the Paul Naschy film, absolutely. Paul Naschy's Death Wish. How am I gonna avoid? How am I gonna not see that? That's actually another one that's not a bad idea for Dead End Drive-In down the line. It's even when the Blu-ray came out, I didn't see a lot of people covering that, which was sad. Because I'm a big Naschy fan. Let's see. Sorry, Zombie, that you can't hang out for the rest of the show, but thank you for being on. We appreciate it very much. Another Steelbook, Color Out of Space with Nick Cage. Grabbed it. I thought it was. I like this movie enough that it's kind of again Walmart impulse buy, but oh, hold on, I got a cat emergency. Give me 30. I'm sorry about that. My cat, if she has this weird thing where if the food bowl's not full, she's fucking eating. She's had her food, but she'll make eye contact with me, and then she doesn't bite the cord, but she'll look, make sure I see her, and then she'll put the cord in her mouth. So had to chase her and then feed her. So sorry about that. So, anyways, yes, I left you on Color Out of Space. It's a really good looking steelbook, so I was happy to grab that. She didn't knock over the Feruza sign. I don't really have a lot of Feruza related stuff, to be honest with you. That would be wild if she gets booked for Nashville. And if she is, Cliff, you got to come. I'll even spring for the photo op, and you can be in the picture. So we'll have to make that happen. All right, moving on. This was a pleasant surprise. Red Rock West, another Nick Cage film from '93, Laura Flynn Boyle. That Vinegar Syndrome put this out. Was this Decatur? I get mixed up with all these fucking labels, sub labels now. Cinematograph. Not even going to say it right at this point in the day, but there you go. I need an excuse to sit down and watch this. This is actually, maybe this will be my birthday watch. I've had it in my to watch pile for a little bit, and I need to remedy that. If there were a Feruza body pillow, I would own it, Ben. Let's see. All right. I think I'm caught up on the chat. But Red Rock West is one of those movies I remember being really good. I think I might have saw it on HBO, or I might have rented it first. I don't remember, but I did like it, and I'm curious to check it out again because it's been a while. Also, covering some nudity once again. So this film you may know more likely as The Bloody Judge, but here on 4K, it's A Night of the Blood Monster from director Jess Franco. Which you Franco fans, stay tuned for Dead End Drive-In. The next episode features a Franco review and a Gene Roland review. If it's Franco, I'm picking it up. I finally got enough points on Vinegar Syndrome to buy that points only set, the Brigitte Lahaye and Jess Franco set, and say the back's clean there. Blue Underground does a great job on their 4Ks, so yes, another possibility down the line for Dead End Drive-In. One that I think just about everybody picked up, the Conan Chronicles 4K set. Right there. I know Orc, I think, probably picked this one up. If you're still hanging out, Orc. Stacked set. I would love to see Deathstalker, especially with the remake coming, get the same treatment. We just on S'mores and Doors did a VHS franchise show, and I got the most recent VHS movie, VHS 85, which overall doesn't rank as high. But I am invested in the series, so of course I'm gonna get them as they put them out. So this is right at the very end of his career, but still technically a Paul Naschy film from director Fred Olen Ray, The Unliving, which has the director's cut of this film. Michelle Bauer, Beverly Lynn also in this. And of course, regular Jay Richardson of Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers fame. I mean, this isn't on par with the Waldemar Daninsky stuff, but you can tell Fred Olen Ray loves those films, and pretty much anything. The stuff Naschy did again towards the very end, stuff like Rottweiler. Rottweiler's not great, but it is a very unique story. School Killer, some of the latter day Paul Naschy stuff isn't on par with the classics, but I love Paul Naschy. Night of the Executioner is good though. I mean, this is obviously 2000s stuff here, but yeah, one day I'll do a Waldemar Daninsky show. Oh, let's see. And we have another adult film, so bear with me a minute. Okay, I think we're safe at least on the front cover. And this is also from Melusine. Deep Inside Annie Sprinkle. Another, I have met Annie Sprinkle, Golden Era star. Very interesting lady. If you ever get a chance to meet her. This is also directed by Joe Sarno, and technically Annie Sprinkle. I don't know how much of it she actually directed at the time, but Joe Sarno, of course, beyond just adult films, and I always liked Annie Sprinkle. She is really funny. I don't know if she still does it, but she used to do like a one-woman show, and yeah, if you get a chance to see her, it's something you really should. Okay, favorite Lon Chaney Jr. film. Ooh, I want to say that. I mean, oh boy. Favorite. I'm just pulling up his filmography. I feel like I have my answer, but uh, I mean, I probably would have to be the Wolfman. Uh, I know that's kind of a boring answer, but no, I don't think there's anything that I can put over it right now. Oh. You don't really have to go towards the end of the career for contenders there, but um, mm, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, yeah, be a little bit boring there and just go with that. I mean, again, like it's tough when you see something when you're that young, and it just really makes that impression on you because I mean, I saw all the classic Universal monster movies, and relatively short after, I rammed through as many possible Hammer titles, and a little later, but I tried to like then Paul Naschy, the Spanish Lon Chaney. Uh, Yeah, Phantom of the yeah, that's probably what I'm kind of weighing it against. I mean, The Wolfman's not my favorite Universal horror movie, but I mean that's obviously Bride of Frankenstein. Uh, I won't ramble too far on this. Anytime somebody asks me like my favorite, I have a tough time because I have to really kind of obsess over some of the big titles, but yeah. Another person that Fred Olin Ray was kind to later in life, and let's see, yeah, Cliff, Fred is yeah, the lending Tarantino his first camera. Yeah, what is your guy's favorite Lon Chaney Jr. movie? Wanted to give like a I wanted to give a more creative answer, but it is what it is. All right, so Deep Inside Annie Sprinkle I showed. Sorry, not to get too sidetracked, but it's going to be a long one. What can I say? So this is a Mexican horror movie from Alfredo Salazar. I believe it was his last film he directed, but it's kind of the Mexican answer to Child's Play, and it is Herencia Diabolica from Vinegar Syndrome. Pretty cool art on this one. It's a pretty crazy little movie. There you go. No, you're good. That's another one at some point I'll talk to Lauren maybe for Halloween. Maybe we'll do. I'm trying to think if we've done like a specific Universal Monsters segment on Region Free, and I feel like we didn't. At least not in my time. They probably did back in the day, but I'm sure Sausage Factory probably did. But yeah. All right. Roll. I got some full moon stuff here. Go through these are kind of family movies. Remote, which I remember being kind of like a Home Alone sort of thing. Pre-Hysteria, which was a massive video store hit. Huge. This did huge money at the video stores. across the globe. Pet Shop. I'm a big Full Moon / Empire kid, so I don't know. Maybe we'll do a Flesh Wound Juniors. And we'll actually review some of these. Dragon World. This is my ex-girlfriend's favorite movie like ever. Not that it's her favorite movie, but I guess she watched this all the time when she was a kid, and she just loved this movie. Let's see. And I also got Giantess Battle Attack on Blu-ray, which we also, I believe, reviewed, but took me a while to buy a copy. I got here Ben Grimm, big fan of remote. It's like Home Alone, but with remote control items. I remember having a lot of fun with it. I still, and again, obviously, I'm prejudiced and not as big of a fan of a lot of the modern day kid stuff, but I'd say remote would play pretty well for kids now. Dirk showed his 6-year-old Prehysteria, and he loved it. That's good to hear. I think those movies hold up well. They may not be able to put it into words, but I do think even a kid who has no concept of CGI versus practical effects, I still think there's something about it, when they see something that in some form is actually there in the frame with the actors. I still like to think that can work on young, budding horror fans or just movie fans in general. So this is an Amazon. I forgot that I had pre-ordered it special. I really didn't need to have this on 4K, but forgot I ordered it. Blood Rain, which is a stupid Uwe Boll movie, but it's entertaining. One funny story about this movie, and just like most of Boll's films, like the casting is all over the place. You've got fucking Ben Kingsley, Michelle Rodriguez. You have Meatloaf. So the scenes with Meatloaf and Blood Rain with the prostitutes, they're real prostitutes. That it was just cheaper to get them in. I don't remember Romania, Bulgaria, wherever they filmed it, but they were actual like escorts there, and apparently Meatloaf had a really good time. So Blood Rain. It's a dumb movie, but it's fun. It's kind of like a Sci-Fi Channel original with a budget. One movie, sci-fi movie, and it's actually a German TV film, and nobody talks about this one. World on a Wire. If you're into like simulation theory or anything like that, I was trying to remember the year. It's early 70s, 73. If you're a hard science fiction fan, if you enjoy movies like The 13th Floor or Dark City, an all-time favorite of mine, you might want to look into this one. I had it on DVD, finally upgraded to Blu-ray, although Criterion's putting a lot of this on 4K now, but one that you should check out. Cat, get the fuck, I can't see the comments. Sorry. Let's see. Dead End Drive-In, we should review Mario Bava's Blood and Black Lace, Lamberto Bava's Delirium, Father Son. That's not a bad idea. I'm definitely down for that. We have well, like I said, the next thing you'll see is a Jess Franco, Gene Roland show. Then you'll see I don't know exactly what order, but we have a Don't show coming up. And we have a Sasquatch show. Sasquatch one will probably be next. So stay tuned for that. Visited by Voices 1 if you're not subscribed. But yeah, World on a Wire. One you may have overlooked if you're a fan of some of those. And Matrix, of course. Existence, stuff like that. Let's see. This is a sci-fi movie. No Tomorrow. I think it was. Yeah, I think it's a time loop movie. I don't know a whole lot about it. It was just a cheap Amazon pickup. So if you're a fan of Danger Diabolic, and films of that nature, this is another indicator release that I picked up. It's a Blu-ray, The Batwoman. This one is fucking bonkers. I can't wait to dive into it. I mean, I've seen it before, but I can't wait to dive into this new release. Um, yeah, this could be another one, possibly down the line. Of course, Renee Cardona of the famous Cardona family. This is a lot of fun. It's not like dirty, grimy exploitation or anything, but if you are a fan of the campy '60s Batman series, you'll have fun with this. Let's see what we have next. I reviewed this one, so I won't spend a lot of time on it. But Dream Scenario with Nick Cage. Love this movie. This is a great, great movie. And I was happy to finally pick it up on Blu-ray. I guess I can't say I was surprised. I kind of felt he deserved at least a nomination for this. And he didn't get it for the Oscars, unfortunately. Speaking of family movies, this has been out a long time, and I just didn't upgrade to Blu-ray right away. But the Munchies Munchie double feature. I grew up with Munchies. Munchies a really fucking weird kids movie, but I have a lot of nostalgia for Munchies. I realize again it's not traditionally a great movie, but I had to finally pick this up. I felt like it was getting to the point where it might be out of print, and you don't know something like that if it'll get another release or not. Sorry if I lag a little bit. Start to lose my voice. I think this was it's a VHS Shitfest release, and I believe it was another one that was on sale during one of the Vinegar Syndrome sales. But we got Justice Ninja Style. Gotta love that cover art. Like I said, some of these, if they're not any different, I'm gonna stop showing the back cover. Also from that sale and Dark Star, we have this is a new film, or at least a year old, Night Siren. And, well, I guess it's a little different, so it's probably the more common art that you'll see for this one. Let's see. Chris needs to get that Munchie pack too. You do. I mean, it's been out for a long time. I mean, that's probably been out like 7 or 8 years or something. It's an earlier release. Maybe not that long, but it's been a while. Munchie is pretty bad, but again, little kid. I won't argue the badness there. All right, Siren. This is, I believe, actually an Israeli film. It was a cheap pickup from Amazon. Happy Times. I think it's a horror comedy or thriller comedy. I think it's like a home invasion type thing. Another one. We didn't actually review this one for some reason, but Magnet put it out. Lord of Misrule. Just didn't get to it, I guess. I know Todd's not the biggest folk horror fan, but yeah. Also, another indicator release. Fucking love this movie. Also from Renee Cardona, The Panther Women. Indicator again has just been killing it. Slowly becoming one of my favorite companies. They're doing releases on, like I said, that the Roland stuff probably exceeds anything that I've seen recently on 4K. They've just killed it. That's a Blu-ray though. So we reviewed Lowlifes on Wednesday's show, and there's people calling it the best Tubi movie ever. I disagree. Lowlifes is good. I think it's just a little overhyped because it's a Tubi movie that delivered more than people expected. I believe this is considered a Tubi original. In fact, I even see a Tubi logo on it. Where the Devil Roams. This, if we're counting it as a Tubi original, is the best Tubi original I have ever fucking seen. I love this movie. The Addams Family. You can go check out our review. It's also on our best of 2023 list. Not for everybody, but goddamn, do I love their movies. I have to think that they're going to get snatched up by A24 or Neon or something at some point. They'll get their I Saw the TV Glow sort of movie at some point. Which is anybody else looking forward to that one? I don't know if you've seen the trailer, but that looks very promising. Oh, V's really good. Really, really good. Let's see. Bog Zombie. I think VCI released Panther Women and Batgirl, but it's the English only version. This will definitely be an upgrade from that. The guy that runs VCI, I know, is like very, very old. That's not to say that he doesn't do good work, but I think he's like well into his 80s now. So, I mean, they have some good releases, but there's some that, they could have done a little bit of a better job on. Let's see. Ghosts, keeping low expectations for which movie? It's late. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, but Where the Devil Roams. Check it out. Also, naturally, I have all the other sets, but I got the Forgotten Jolly Volume 6. Should also check it for titties. Okay, we're titty free. But I got that from Vinegar Syndrome. This one has Death Carries a Cane, Naked You Die, and The Bloodstained Shadow. I love these sets. I hope they can keep hammering them out for a while. Oh, yes, I saw the TV Glow. Were you a fan of the director's previous film? I think this one's going to be a little more accessible for people than that, but I don't know. I'm excited for it. I think it was a really good trailer. Let's see here. Oh, also I mentioned it earlier, the other film from Phil Smoot and Lash LaRue, Dark Power. Total like USA Up All Night type B movie. But it is fun. What year was this? 85. Yeah, not a good one, but yeah, I was trying to remember the exact title. We're all going to the World's Fair. Yeah. I know Sam at Region Free was a big fan of that. I enjoy like it's one of those movies like I kind of feel like the second one is going to be the one that really wows us. But yeah, we're all going to the World's Fair is not one I'd recommend to everybody if you're yeah. Another one that we covered over the holidays, A Creature Was Stirring. I really enjoyed this one. I know Kruger was a big fan as well. I think everybody was. We also from the Geyser video, another of the many Vinegar Syndrome spin-offs. We got the Trauma Classic Redneck Zombies. Chris, oh, you had mentioned, yeah, Munchies. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised you don't have that. To be honest, that's right up your alley. Um, Dirk, I've heard mixed things on World's Fair. I don't know that I'd recommend it to you. I mean, I don't know your taste with modern movies as much. I wouldn't say like go out and buy it or anything. It is very, very different, very unconventional. Chris, random, but has anybody seen mid 90s? I assume you're talking about the Jonah Hill movie, the one that he wrote it. I'm trying to remember if he directed it too, but it's like kind of loosely based on his life. I like that one a lot. I was not like, of course, I spent a lot of time in California. I never lived there. So you know, I wasn't like a skater kid or anything, but it's still I kind of still saw myself in the movie a little bit, like I think most people. Um, it's really good. Have you not seen it? Because I think you'd appreciate. Oh, you haven't. Okay, so go watch mid 90s. Also watch someday if we can, once we get Pugs locked down, we'll do a formal review of it. But Snack Shack as well. Check, I think you'll enjoy that. But yeah, definitely mid 90s Snack Shack. You'll some good nostalgia there. All right. So this one surprisingly went out of print like fast. And I know that if you're a fan of SOV adjacent cinema, that this was a big one that people wanted for a long time. Bleeding Skull put it out. Blonde Death from oh, what was the director's name? I'm blanking. James Dillinger, who James Robert Baker. Um, this sold out shockingly fast, and it's, I guess, again, it makes sense. I know this one's been requested for a very long time, even going back to message board days for me. I'd see it come up every once in a while. Um, and I didn't get the slipcover, but luckily I was able to get the movie, which is what counts. Ben, I'm in the middle of Snack Shack. Yeah, I like that one quite a bit. I won't say anything. I don't want to spoil it for you. It's a comedy, but yeah, yeah, I won't say anything. Bog Zombie. I remember. Oh, Lightning Bug. Lightning Bug is so good. Um, yeah, like I've lived all over. I shouldn't say lived, but I've been all over. You know, I've been in more rural areas. I've been in cities, so you know, I've kind of got a taste of what life is like around the U.S. And I think Lightning Bug, if you've ever lived, if you are a horror fan and you've ever lived in like a smaller rural area, like it does hit home, especially if you're just like a weirdo. Uh, it definitely hits home. Not that, you know, I didn't go through anything like the character in that film or anything, but there was a time not too long ago where you would get some stares or some comments, you know, rolling around in a Fulci Lives t-shirt. So I think Lightning Bug is very, very strong, very strong. And rest in peace, Robert Hall, his labor of love. And he sadly passed a little while ago. What else do we have here? Also, this came out a little bit ago, but I just recently got it from Vinegar Syndrome. Ted Bundy, the I believe 2002, yeah, 2002 Ted Bundy film. Uh, Tiffany Shepis has a small role in this. Let's see. Chris, Monster FX kid in your movie is a surefire way to get this crowd on your side. Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, lightning bug. I don't know that it has like a huge following, but I feel like it's grown a little bit. That movie deserves more eyeballs on it. I think it's one that I remember. I don't know at that point if I was doing radio or not yet. Probably not, or probably around that time. I can't remember the exact year, but it came out, and for some reason, people were expecting an actual horror movie. And I was like, well, I mean, it's a drama that I think you would appreciate if you're a horror fan. But yeah, check out Lightning Bug if you haven't seen it. Ashley Lawrence is in it. It's got a good cast. This is another one. It's a Saturn's Core release, and I've been picking up everything. I don't remember loving this movie, Severe Injuries. It's actually kind of a slasher parody. And I feel like a lot of the jokes back then just didn't land for me. Amy Lynn Best directs, or did her husband Mike direct this? I'm trying to remember. I think Mike Watt directed it. It's another one that I don't know if it sold out or if it was close. It seemed to sell shockingly well. I think Sub Rosa, I believe, SRS might have put out the DVD back in the day. It looked like it was going to sell out, so I just kind of said, I've got all the other Saturn's Core stuff, so fuck it, I'll give it another go. It was very, I don't know, kind of cornball humor from what I remember. So we'll see. It might hit a little bit different. With comedy, you never know. Dirk, growing up in Satan's armpit here in the Bible Belt South, I always got head tilts and noses raised. Yeah, like, I mean, I was born in Silver Spring, Maryland, basically DC. So, but I was very young at that point, so I'm not really, picking up on the same sort of things. Lived in Washington State, but kind of the more like rural's not really the word, but I guess more so not like Seattle, Richland, Washington. And I remember getting like a few kind of like like why do you have people being horribly murdered on your wall kind of looks back then. You kind of get to a certain point where you don't really give a shit though, so yeah. But unfortunately Robert Hall through his family and everything, I think got it a lot worse. Here's another great one from Severin. Clear Cut with Graham Greene, who is, I mean, you know him from a million different things. This gets a high recommendation. This is a wonderful movie. Just it's kind of genre blending. I'd like to do a review on this one at some point if I can talk somebody into it, because again, it's just another one that doesn't get talked about a lot. It's a horror film, but there's a lot more. There's a lot going on. And it's been a while. I forgot actually Michael Hogan from Battlestar Galactica was in it. Shit, I forgot about that. I'm due another watch myself, but Graham Greene is one of those actors. Again, if you don't know the name, I mean, he's a little bit younger here, obviously, but you have seen him in all sorts of different things. He's an Indigenous Canadian actor who is just always fantastic. And there's not a lot of lead roles. He was in a sci-fi channel, a sci-fi Western series called Defiance that I really loved. I think it was one of those shows that was just too big budget, and it unfortunately only went a few seasons. But he was great in that, great in everything he ever does. So yeah. In short, Clear Cut gets a big recommendation from me. Ben, I was born in Lexington Park, Maryland, but moved when I was real young. Yeah, you're a cat. God damn it, fucking cat. Sorry. So gotta chase them away once in a while. Hey, 5 seconds, guys. Be right back. Sorry, that was a quick one. I don't want you to see me chasing my cats. So next time I'll just leave the camera on and you can watch me chase them. So I didn't get the limited edition release of Roadhouse, but I did. I did get the 4K. I think the only difference is the box. So in this case, I was fine. Finally, was able to get it a little bit cheaper. So that was my thing. It was a little tough because it's like I feel like Roadhouse. There was never a point in my life where you couldn't see that movie. I mean, it was on TBS, TNT all the fucking time. I had a $5 Blu-ray of it, so it was one of those ones I was having. I liked the movie a lot, but I was having trouble justifying a 4K purchase. So I'm perfectly fine owning this one without the box. This is like I said, I didn't get all my Kino stuff in because I made separate orders, but this is a newer. Don't know the exact year on it, but I think it's within the last few years. Film. It's a ghost movie, Double Walker, that they put out. I want to say maybe like 2020. It doesn't have the year, which is weird. I think it's like kind of like a haunting, but more of a drama sort of thing. Let's see. Yeah, actually, Ben, a spray bottle is like the best thing with cats because they fucking hate it. It's not mean, but it is. Yeah. Also from Kino, Death Wish 4, The Crackdown, and Death Wish 5, The Face of Death. Finally picked those up to complete my Death Wish collection. I mean, it was already complete. Those movies have had a lot of releases. I'm still a Death Wish 2 guy, I guess, if I have to pick one. But, had to have them all. I mean, 5's not great, but Bog Zombie got it as well. So this is a 70s sci-fi TV movie, The Questor tapes with Robert Foxworth, and I'm trying to remember other names that were in this. Mike Farrell of Match fame was in it, and it's a Gene Roddenberry film. The same director, Richard Kalla, also did a movie called UFO Incident with James Earl Jones that Kino also put out on Blu-ray. I recommend both. I saw UFO Incident in recent years again, and I think it's pretty solid. It's based on a famous alien abduction case, and right now that's obviously. Oh, why did I go Vaseline cam all of a sudden? Hold on. There we go. Sorry. But yeah, no, in case it was doing that when I was showing it, Questor tapes. I was really happy to pick this one up. I've seen this one too, but it's been a while. UFO Incident, I think I watched over in the last like 4 or 5 years, and it's still held up. So curious to watch that again. Another one, The Orchard End Murder from Redemption. I have all of those, all of their movies, but for some reason this one snuck past me. Kino's like probably I mean, they're not a small company, obviously, but they're one of the more underappreciated. When I hear people complaining about prices, I'm like, more often than not, you can get pretty good deals from them. Another movie that I did see, I just don't remember a ton about, from also from Kino, The People Next Door from 1970. I know Hal Holbrook, an actor I'm very fond of, was in this, and it has a I forgot Rue McCallaghan is in this, of Golden Girls fame. Julie Harris, and yeah, it's a very. I also forgot this is actually not Kino; it's Scorpion, but I got it off Kino. Got to check that disc is loose in there. Brian Trenchard Smith, who came up recently. This is one of his early films, Stunt Rock, which I know Todd has had the pleasure of driving him around not too long ago and working with Brian Trenchard Smith. I'm a big again Ozploitation fan. The not quite Hollywood, like the extended interviews have been appearing on new Blu-ray releases now for a long time. Dirk, I usually buy a few times during Kino sales. Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, as far as like being a cross genre company, like I was kind of really trying to make a list of the stuff that I didn't have and I just really needed during this last sale. And I'm like, man, even somebody like me who obviously buys a lot of physical media, I forget just some of the gems that they put out once again across genres. And if I'm friends with you on social media, I should say, like, I try and thank everybody for the birthday wishes separately, and I may not get to everybody, so thank you. If you're watching this, I do try and go through them, and I appreciate it very much. That's why my phone keeps, I had to silence it. Also, not a great film, but one that I have fond memories of watching. Werewolf of Washington with Dean Stockwell. I figured this one kind of made sense. Election year, give it a revisit. Dean Stockwell, I met. He signed a Dunwich Horror poster for me. I don't want to say he was an asshole. He was very crotchety though. Like he kind of gave gave off annoyed old man vibes, but I mean Blue Velvet. I mean that guy had you forget he was a child star, so just the amount of stuff that he was in, Quantum Leap, of course. Uh it was really cool meeting him. He was great on the new Battlestar Galactica. You know, he could play a really mean son of a bitch. I think people have kind of like a fluffy image of him from Quantum Leap, but yeah, no, Dean Stockwell was a very talented guy. And let's see, Bog Zombie, do you catalog your titles or do you end up buying multiples on accident? You know, believe it or not, I'm very, very good with that. I have them cataloged in a certain way. There's just so much though. I should have more of a computer program because when you have, you know, tens of thousands, tens and tens of thousands of movies, it's kind of hard to do it that way. I don't have the greatest memory in the world. I just kind of know if I have something. I can count maybe a few times where I've rebought like a cheap DVD. It's usually like just something random, like some indie drama or something. I mean, you know, we all have stuff that maybe we buy and we don't get to right away. Um, you know, as far as stuff like this, I mean, obviously this is new, so most of it is in plastic, but there's not a lot that I buy and I don't watch, or leave on the shelf long, unless it's something I've seen before. I don't know how fast I'll get to Death Wish 5, but I've seen that before. But yeah, like if it's like a really lesser known indie drama or something. I've done that a few times, but never on something expensive. I just know, like horror stuff. I've never done it on that. Dirk's given up on cataloging. It's a smart thing to do, but yeah. Let's see. All right, back to the movies. Did I show? Oh no, I didn't show this yet. Another Bronson title, Mr. Majestic. Grab that. That's a good one. Cold Sweat, another Bronson title. Upgraded a lot of this to Blu-ray. It's tough with Bronson because a lot of those movies are very cheap on DVD, and I just hadn't upgraded. Breakheart Pass, another one of his better movies. I really like that one. Let's see here. Good UK sci-fi horror movie, Doom Watch from 1972. This has been out a while. I was like, oh, I haven't picked this up yet, and it was another Kino title that was on sale. And not a good movie, but a canon film, and Sylvia Crystal, Mata Hari. I mean, obviously, Sylvia Crystal, you know why we're picking this one up. From Kino. Not a great actress at all. I mean, I've talked about it on the Emmanuel shows. I'm much more of a Laura Gemser fan, but there's no denying Sylvia Crystal was easy on the eyes. At some point here, hopefully soon, we'll do I know private lessons on Dead End Drive-In. My cat, if she would move, I wouldn't have to turn my head like this. Mr. Majestic is solid. I'd say better than solid. I really like that one. Breakheart Pass is really good. This is an odd, good odd, I would say, but a very odd Charles Bronson Western, White Buffalo. I suppose you could say kind of a creature feature of sorts, too, if you want to classify it as that. And I always had a soft spot for this one. It doesn't get talked about a lot. Time Travelers from 1964. Another one on sale during the Kino sale. That one I am a fan of. We got more smut with Amber Lynn. This is actually an Amber Lynn double feature. Amber Aroused and Slip into Silk. Right there. One of those is a sci-fi film, a sci-fi adult film. I'm just checking. Some of this, it's not really nude, but I'm just erring on the side of caution. Let's see. Any Amber Lynn fans out there? Dirk just picked up White Buffalo. I'm curious to see what you think of White Buffalo. Haven't watched it in a little while, but I really, really liked it a lot as a kid. There's just something about it. And I don't know where I would rank it as far as Bronson. I mean, it wouldn't be like the top, but I am fond of that movie. This one is a really bizarre science fiction film, Divinity, that I also got from Vinegar Syndrome. And like I said, I can't even remember. Sorry, I had to pop up. Can't even really remember. I think this was Vinegar Syndrome. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken. But Yeah, very very, very, very bizarre film. I didn't get to see it in theaters. This was a rare one. I know it got theatrical play, but unfortunately, it just never came to a close theater. I'm sure they had it like maybe right in the city or something. But Scott Bakula, Stephen Dorff, I think Bella Thorne. Um, yeah, another 4K from Vinegar Syndrome. This one's been out for a while, but just it seems like one of those ones that's never going to sell out. Terminal Island 4K. This might have been one of the very first 4Ks that they put out. I feel like good, good drive-in grindhouse movie. Let's see. I think slightly different on the back here, but there you go. Let's see. Of course, we reviewed Untold Story. We should probably review Untold Story too. Cat 3 Classic. I'm going to have to start picking up the pace because this one is going longer than I thought. So I'm going to start going a little bit faster, guys, but hopefully you don't mind. Some of these I feel like you've seen other YouTubers show up. I did upgrade Raw Head Rex to 4K. You know, not one that Clive Barker is very fond of, but I do like Raw Head Rex. I mean, I recognize the problems that they had, but I still kind of like that movie. Let's see here. All right. Burial Ground. What more can be said about Burial Ground? Day one 4K upgrade. Some more Jess Franco, Dracula, Prisoner of Frankenstein, featuring Howard Vernon, a Jess Franco regular, of course, if you're a fan of Jess Franco. Gotta love that art there, too. Also, an Aussie slasher film that wasn't very well received at the time when it came out. It's kind of coming towards the end of the well, definitely towards the end of the slasher cycle of the 80s. It's a 1989 movie. I'm actually kind of eager to watch this one again. I had the DVD. It did get a early DVD release in the US. Let's see here. We got reviews for these. So, Baby Oopsie. And we got Baby Oopsie 2 Murder Dolls. Figured it was finally time to get the Blu-rays. And Baby Oopsie 2 Burn, Baby Burn. And we did review this one. Dirk, you'd probably enjoy it. Candyland. This is a wild fucking movie. It was one of definitely one of Todd's favorites in recent years. You can go check out our review of it, but this is about some hookers, that lot lizards that are operating outside this like rural truck stop. There's a serial killer. There's a religious cult. There's a lot of crazy things going on in this movie, but it's a wild one. I'm really glad that it got a Blu-ray release. And of course, on Dead End Drive-In, you can check out our review of Funeral Home on Blu-ray, as well as The Boogans on 4K. Love The Boogans. And you can hear all about it on Dead End Drive-In on Visited by Voices 1 here on YouTube. About both of those. Let's see. With Dracula, I do think, there have been some excellent Dracula adaptations. There've been a lot of bad ones too. I still feel like you could minus. I mean, obviously, again, Bela Lugosi. It's hard to top something that generations have grown up on, but I still feel like you could make one of the best ever Dracula movies. I still feel like that movie hasn't been made. But the classic monsters haven't been hitting too well at the box office, unfortunately. So, but I don't necessarily think you need a massive budget too. So we'll see. Nosferatu, I'm very excited for. Let's see, what do we got next? This is I was super stoked for this, and I know probably nobody's heard of Susanna, but she's the Indonesian horror queen, and this is 2 movies that she did, Santet 1 and 2. You can see this beautiful artwork. I am a big fan of Indonesian horror, and these are 2 films that Susanna did in the 80s. Huge, and glad I checked because there is a little bit of nudity there. Huge in her home country. I hope this will get her some new fans here in the States and elsewhere. Speeding up, we got The Psychic from Lucio Fulci on 4K. And I did upgrade these. I had them on Blu-ray, but these transfers are much better. Day of the Animals. And Grizzly. Don't bother with Grizzly 2. From Severin. Let's see. Bill Skarsgård looks like Billy Corgan. I like him as an actor. He's got that new movie out right now. The Boy Kills World or something. I think I talked about it at the beginning of the show. I might go see it. It looks a little dumb, but I might be surprised. I like Famke Janssen, so that might get me to the theater. Also picked up the infamous bad movie classic Trog with Joan Crawford from 1970. Bad but fun. A lot of fun. Another one I saw at the theaters, ISS. I had a good time with this one. Some more 50s sci-fi, Conquest of Space, and I Married a Monster from Outer Space, double feature from Scream Factory. I don't think this was on the going out of print list, but nonetheless, I was very happy to finally pick this one up. Let's see. Murder to the Tune of the 7 Notes in Black is my favorite title for The Psychic. Yes, that's a good title. Even I forget some of the alternate titles for some of these movies. Let's see. Cliff Booth, Bill Skarsgård has coined the market on weird actors who like to wear face paint. Yeah, I like him. I'm trying to keep an open mind about The Crow. I mean, I get it's I don't know. I think they could have tweaked that look a little bit, but we'll see. The Crow's something that probably never needed any sequels. But I like Salvation. Wicked Prayer is the only unwatchable one. Although I did sign a poster that's probably a huge collectible now. Hope I don't see it on eBay, Chris, if you're still watching. Also, from Vinegar Syndrome, picked up the early George Clooney action flick, Red Surf. This one, I believe, actually did go out of print. Oh, there you go there. Let's see. This is a Canadian slasher film, Evil Judgment. Also, some classic 1960s horror, The Playgirls and the Vampire. You've seen some of these shown off on a lot of Vinegar Syndrome streams, so I'll go through some of these fast. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on cable channel 11, we did a Crow show. It's one you kind of just have to roll with. And Ben does have a point. A lot of women do love Bill Skarsgård, and that's important to the box office too. I don't mind him as an actor. Like, actually, I think he's a better choice than some people that were going to play the role. I think they probably would have made a shit ton of money with Jason Momoa. But God, there've been a ton of people attached to The Crow. Love this movie. Glad to see they put it out on 4K. Phase 4. Vinegar Syndrome, I should say. Another big bulky release. The Spanish Bloodbath set. I know you got that one, Dirk. Which also has Night of the Skull, not one of Jess Franco's better movies, but still happy to own it. All right. We're getting there. Some more adult films. This one from John Christopher, Samantha Fox, Veronica Hart are in this one. We got Babe. Slowly catching up on my Melusine titles. Or was that Melusine? Oh yeah, that's a Peakorama release. And we also trying to make sure I get this was Command Video, one that I was a fan of back in the day. Firestorm. And that one also has Sharon Mitchell. Kind of like the tail end from the golden era of adult cinema. I know Joanna Storm, of course, was also in this. John Leslie, Veronica Hart, Eric Edwards. It's got a really good cast. I want to say it was like 84, 85. So you're kind of like right at the very end of that run. And I'm really happy to see a lot of this coming out on Blu-ray. I know it might seem silly to some people, but these were films, and it's not the same kind of smut that we get now. There were stories, and there's some very good movies. Love this one. Poor Things. We covered it. You've heard all about it. Another, I'm trying to remember all these fucking labels. God damn, there's a lot of Vinegar Syndrome labels, but I'm just gonna go with Vinegar Syndrome. Karuku, Beast of the Amazon. This was a holy shit title. I was surprised that they put this out. I know they were kind of testing the waters to see how some of these would do. Because this was what, 55? No, 1956. And they don't put out a lot from that era. So I hope they continue to do so. Also from Brian Trenchard Smith, double feature, Day of the Panther and Strike of the Panther. I love Brian Trenchard Smith, another favorite of Quentin Tarantino. We also from Command Video. So I'm a big Roberta Findlay fan. Um, and again, not to say that everything she does or did, including with her husband Michael Findlay, was gold, but I'm very fascinated by her for different reasons. One of the few women making adult films and exploitation films in her era, and yeah, I have another obsession with her, and this is one of the adult ones, Fantasex. I kind of use all of my points on Melusine. This one's kind of got like a vibe of if Woody Allen made an adult movie. It's a clean back cover, luckily. Also, another adult title, this time from Gary Graver, who, of course, you know from a lot of mainstream movies as well. Center Spread Girls. I don't think any tits are really showing, but nonetheless, there you go. Just to be safe. Desiree Cousteau's in this film. She's like of Pretty Peaches fame. I'm a big Pretty Peaches guy. If you're looking for what adult films maybe you might want to check out on Melusine. Another 4K title, The Tale of... I got some debris on this for some reason. Tale of Tiffany Lust. Which, another one of those cool, shiny gold boxes there. Guess I'll open that one. Animated, I don't know. Animated nudity, I don't think should count, but it might. So we won't show that. The inside there. All right. Some 90s Tinto Brass erotica on 4K. All the ladies do it. Which Cult Epics put this one out. I was very happy to see a lot of the Tinto Brass stuff coming out. I wouldn't mind a new big release for Salon Kitty and some of that as well. We also, making sure I'm grabbing the done pile. We have on 4K the classic 1965 film Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. If you haven't heard of that one, that does get a big recommendation. Love that movie. Good one to start planning early for Halloween season if you haven't seen it. These were some more pickups from McKay's down there in Nashville. Red Letter Day. And they're inside. We might have reviewed that ages ago. Thanks for hanging out late with us. Also from Vinegar Syndrome, the double feature. These are both Italian horror movies. We got Spectres and Maya. Like I said, I'm going to kind of speed through some of the Vinegar Syndrome titles because I feel like you probably watched a lot of unboxings of these anyways. Really weird fucking movie. I'm curious to revisit it, but Singapore Sling, really, really bizarre one. And I know this was one of the going out of print titles, Alligator People from 1959. Yeah, 1959. From Scream Factory, I should say. So one of those ones you might be gambling on another release. Much to Todd's dismay, I was able to get a slipcover edition of The Last Slumber Party. It seemed like it was trending towards a sellout, and it did pretty fast. The slipcover, anyways. And I mean, not that the art's any different or anything, but right there. Also, one I kind of slept on that was going out of print, The Seduction with Morgan Fairchild. And Andrew Stevens, I should say, erotic thriller legend. Let's see. So this from TerraVision and starring Danny Bonaducci, of all people. America's Deadliest Home Video. This is a good one. This one's actually well ahead of its time. I'm 93, and I think they might have shot it a couple years earlier. Very, again, ahead of its time movie you might enjoy. Bog Zombie, those Agfa titles have been selling out fast lately. Yeah, it depends. It depends on the movie. The slipcover editions certainly have. All right. Oh, we got a bunch here. Also from Vinegar Syndrome, from 1946, The Cat Creeps. Again, I like that they're kind of at least trying to release some stuff from that era. We got Boggy Creek 2, and the legend continues. This did actually sell out. This is now a collector's item. I believe that's a total sellout on that one. I'd have to double check the site. I could be wrong, but I think that's not just a slipcover. I think that's totally sold out. We got Curfew, one that's been out a while. I just didn't pick it up right away from them. Here's a little bit of a break from Vinegar Syndrome. We have another Jess Franco 4K, The Girl from Rio. Which, what year was this? Yeah, set 1969. So we'll be talking a lot more about Jess Franco going forward. But yeah, one of his bigger productions. I want to say, I bought this at the convention in Nashville. Backwoods from Gravitas Ventures. Another TerraVision pickup. This one's been requested a lot too. I would definitely like to review this somewhere. Dreamstalker. This used to get requested all the times on different boards. I remember it getting requested on the Code Red boards. It's an SOV slasher film from 91. That might look a little more familiar cover art wise, but Chris, if you're still watching, I think you'd probably enjoy Dreamstalker. Yeah, Franco's one hell of a rabbit hole. It takes a while even to just get through the stuff that's widely available now. I mean, it's over half of it is out there. We reviewed Scalper from Chad Farron. Big Chad Farron film fans here at the channel. Let's see. I think a random this might have been McKay's Luke Goss action movie, AWOL 72. And RZA's in that one. Got Bad Apples with Bria Grant. This one's been out a while. I haven't seen it, but Natasha Henstridge and Lance Henriksen, The Unhealer. I think it's kind of a superhero leaning horror kind of films. I think I finally found the Blu-ray out in the wild. Creature feature, Bone Cold, kind of in the vein of The Thing. Let's see. We've got an Alexandra Daddario action movie, Die in a Gunfight. We've got Bullet with Danny Trejo and Jonathan Banks from Breaking Bad. And I believe the last film DMX worked on, Fast Vengeance, with Jeff Fahey, Gahey for Fahey, and Beiling was also in this. Probably awful, but Beiling tends to always give a spirited performance in these films. And we're on the final stack, guys. Or no. Well, almost the final stack. These are more that I got from the actual convention in Nashville. Go through some of them pretty quick here. Rebirth, which I believe is a zombie film. I'm not 100% sure there. This might have some titties on it, but we have just on the back cover, Drifter from Sterling Entertainment. Brides of Satan, which Joanna Angel is actually in this. It's not an adult film, though. Cliff Booth, 100% gay he for Fahey. This is I Scream on the Beach from Dark Side UK. Probably very low budget from this company, but so I don't know much about this one, but got pretty good prices at the convention. Dominic Cooper, who was starred in Preacher, a TV show I was very fond of. Stratton action movie. And 9 Bullets with Lena Headey and Sam Worthington, who both have history with the Terminator franchise. Lena Headey, I thought, played a really good Sarah Connor in the Terminator TV series, which is still, I think, the best Terminator has been since Terminator 2. This is a Sean Patrick Flannery and Trace Adkins Western that I picked up at Dollar General, The Outsider. We still got some big ones, actually, at least in this last pile. I did get the Todd Slaughter collection from Indicator. I'm a sucker for a box set, so I'm going to get them all eventually. This one is limited edition. I don't expect it to go anywhere immediately, though. Let's see. This is an extreme one from Massacre Video, who kind of felt like they were done. Like, I thought they went defunct, and now they've been coming out with a ton of different releases. And this is Orozco, or The Embalmer. Not a very pleasant movie. Definitely earns its title as an extreme horror movie. Trying to see there if we have any severed members or anything on the back of that, but Orozco is rough. Also goes without saying with the title, Snuff 102, also from Massacre Video. And I don't know. I'm erring on the side of caution. Sometimes I don't know with the back covers. I really like this movie. Got the Blu-ray. Mean Guns with Christophe Lambert and Ice-T. And yeah, Yeah, this one, Albert Pune, another guy I got to interview. One of his better movies. Uh, let's see. Now we are on the last pile, so we're almost done. It took me a while to get this, actually. I had to order it from Orbitz. It was one of those one night um uh Dirk, does that have anything with the snuff video nasty? No, no, no. It's actually the Snuff, the film from the Finleys, is the story is definitely more interesting than the movie. That one's a lot more graphic than Snuff. But yeah, the story behind Snuff is really more interesting than the movie itself. Um, Again, I've always had a fascination with the Finleys films. Not everything is great. That one's definitely not great, but uh, if you look into the story, it's one we might do on Dead End Drive-In, though, because like I said, we probably won't always do all the great A-list titles or anything. We'll tackle some of that, but yeah, Shaky Shivers. It was a one-night event, and Screenbox original, which they're diving into physical media as well, which is good to see. Some cool makeup effects in this one. Chris, if you're still watching, I would recommend Shaky Shivers to you. Also from VCI, Horrors of the Black Museum. From this was 60, no, 59. It was off by a year. And I got Nightbreed on 4K. It's a little bit. I mean, that last release that I had of this, I mean, is so great, but it's Nightbreed. I'm going to get it on 4K. Snuff gets hate, but I kind of chuckle at it. Yeah, I mean, it's worth watching. I just don't want to mislead anybody. Even extreme horror fans are going to be a little disappointed with that one. Ben Grimm enjoyed Shaky Shivers. So you hear, well, I put him over a lot. Lauren puts him over a lot, and I didn't have this on Blu-ray yet. But Ivan Zuccone, this is his version of Reanimator. Um, he is a filmmaker who he's an Italian filmmaker, um, European filmmaker that he never, if he's one of those guys, I don't get why somebody hasn't given him a budget, because what he can do. Wrath of Crows, amazing film. Nympha with Tiffany Shepis, great movie. Just pretty much everything he's done, and he's still somebody that's able to do gothic horror on a budget. Of course, he's in Europe, so obviously he has access to certain things, but he's just got one of those eyes that why maybe an A24, Neon, whatever, anybody hasn't tried to snatch him up for a big movie. I don't understand. But yeah. This one actually I think is a BDR, although it doesn't really look like it. So I had to finally own that. Iron Claw, we reviewed that. You know what that is. Anyone But You with the new It girl, Sydney Sweeney, which I still haven't actually checked out yet. I need to. I actually started it, but I didn't get to finish it because I got sidetracked. This is a serial killer movie that also, I didn't get it during the sale. It just came out. The Minus Man with Owen Wilson, Janine Garofalo, Brian Cox, Cheryl Crow's actually in this, from 1999. I was happy to see this one come out on Blu-ray. I don't want to say forgotten. I mean, it's got a big cast, but it doesn't get talked about a lot. Lisa Frankenstein, which we reviewed. From Mondo as well. Special Silencers. I was very excited to see that finally come out. If you've followed me for long, you know I'm a big fan of Barry Prima, and yeah, this is I'm trying to remember the year on this one and place it, but okay, 82. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Indonesian cinema, and that's always going to be a day one purchase for me. Ben Grimm, you need to watch The Voyeurs if you want to see all of Sydney Sweeney. I mean, you also, fuck, why am I spacing on the name? It's probably because it's late, but the TV series that she's in that I watched the whole fucking thing of, and I can't think of the name, with Zendaya. Somebody in the chat will get it before me. That's a good spot. The Abandoned, which Unearthed Films put this out. There's one of the 8 films to die for, and this is a really good movie. I'm kind of glad to see Unearthed branch out a little bit, and because I wouldn't really consider this an extreme horror movie, but it's intense, and one of the better films to come out on the 8 films to die for. Euphoria. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. I watched the whole goddamn thing when I was down there with Todd. Let's see. Yeah, The Abandoned is very good. All right. Last one. Last final, like 5 or 6 here or so. Finally picked up Mad God. We reviewed that one. The film Decades in the Making. And oh, here's a big one. Just got this one in fact. The Kingdom trilogy. Really want to revisit this. It was a great European TV series. And I never actually even watched The Kingdom Exodus yet, so looking forward to that. A lot better. Oh, sorry. Dropped something. Also, just got this one in. Seed People from Full Moon. Shadow Zone, I think, was shipping a little bit late, so I didn't get that yet, but that'll be in the next update. I haven't sat down to watch Seed People in a while. Love this film from 30. What year was this one put out? No, 27. Huh? What the fuck? The Cat and the Canary from Eureka. Classic horror. Kind of set the tone for the old Dark House formula. So this one, like, this is a documentary, and it's a serious documentary. It's not. It's called Graphic Sexual Horror. I'm not going to actually show the cover because I don't know, weird sex and pain kind of stuff. But it's a documentary called Graphic Sexual Horror, and it's based on this website that it was a bondage site, and it got shut down. I believe. Let's see. Yeah, 1997. The guy had started it. He was a professor, very successful guy, and made tons and tons of money on this site. And it's a documentary on the rise and fall of this particular website. They interview some people that worked on it. It's kind of a tough one because like you watch it and you see like the scummy side of this dude, but it's also a free speech thing. So it's an interesting doc. Synapse actually put out the Blu-ray. And I believe they did the DVD too. For something like that, in all honesty, DVD will be just fine if you can find that cheaper. And let's see, our last two. Newer Western, The Night They Came Home, which has Danny Trejo probably for 2 minutes, and The Beekeeper, which was a lot of fun. And that's all we got. I should have texted Todd like 10 minutes ago, but we'll hang out a minute until we get him on here. So, guys, what have you picked up recently? Let's see. All right. He's coming. He's coming. No hurry, Todd. Yeah, that was a bigger haul than I thought. You know, it's funny when you lay it all out. It's like it doesn't, but I guess showing them off, it takes a while. Ben, the Trauma sale is still going, I believe, on MVD and Ronin. Correct, Todd? The Trauma sale's still going, right?
Yes, it goes till the 30th.
Yeah.
Till Tuesday.
Any other sale until Vinegar Syndrome, I believe. Although you never know, but
yeah, there is literally not a time without a sale now.
Yeah, somebody's running one. That's
as soon as there's not one, someone's like, time for a sale.
Did you get any $5 steel books in your Walmart? Because I
didn't even check. I don't like steel books, so I didn't even bother.
Okay. Yeah, I did not see any at mine. I'm sure one of them had it, but I didn't go out of my way either.
Right.
I'm sure those are kind of all picked through at this point.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I think I showed up in the Folds of the Flesh on the last show, Dirk. But we got it under 4 hours, Todd.
I called 4 is my prediction, so it's right around there.
It wasn't. I'd probably talk though a little bit longer because it is less than the last stream. But
all right, so here's the thing, and I forgot to say this earlier. I'm kind of glad I didn't remember till the end, and probably because I've been watching it too. All right, are you familiar with the films of? And this is for anyone else out there. Ben, maybe you might be the only person. The films of Robin Bane. Starting with 2018's Girl Lost.
Tell me about it.
Well, there's 3 films, and I'm gonna tell you this is I just randomly discovered. There's the first one, Girl Lost. There is Girl Lost. Hold on, what is the sub on that one? I think it's a Hollywood story.
Is this a Lifetime series?
Okay, no, it's not. But okay, so I'm super excited about this. I got 10 minutes on the first one.
Okay,
I'll tell you what the synopsis. These are the reason that they introduced,
right?
Yeah, well, they're someone was oh, those are QAnon movies or something like that. I was well, now I got to read what they are. So these are prime exploitation. I feel we might need to watch and officially review them. The synopsis of the first one is: Girl Lost tackles the issues of underage prostitution as told through the eyes of a wayward teen.
Doesn't sound fun, Todd. I mean,
groomed by her own mother to work in the underbelly of Los Angeles, this young girl struggles to survive in this dark.
Is this leading to a pizza parlor?
No, but it's so fucking hilarious. I'm this fucking dumbo.
I mean, this is not that doesn't imply a lot of yucks.
But it's super low budget. It's 100% exploitive.
Trying to make a serious movie with no talent, basically.
And then, but then we just have these random under. Well, I mean, Girl Lost. Yeah, sounds familiar. There's 3 of them. Yeah, it's just she gets put in bad situations. It looks like Angel, and that's the vibe it gives you.
It can't be on par. Angel's a great movie.
No, it is, but it gives you that seedy LA, and it's modern CDLA. So I'm legitimately recognizing places. I'm oh shit, I know that liquor store. But oh yeah, it's think a modern shot on video Angel minus the dual life. But her mother's pimping her out. She's well, she's I don't do it with my daughter, but $5,000, I mean.
Jesus. So I take it that this is no names in this, I assume.
Well, I mean, you might recognize names from some of the other genres of film you enjoy, but nothing mainstream.
Wait, is this adult movie?
No,
What?
but there's some porn whores in it, though.
Oh, okay, okay. So this is like garbage then.
Oh,
I don't mean.
yes. Oh, no,
Okay,
this is beautiful garbage. Yes.
it sounds pretty out there. So
I got 10 minutes. I think they're going back to I might have to end up watching all three in this whole weekend. I'm just
this sounds like a Patreon review, maybe.
oh, they're fun. Like the first one's on Tubi. I haven't checked where the second and the third one are, but
Oh wow. Okay.
yeah, it's
Does Joanna Angel cameo in it?
no, there's there's no Joanna Angel cameos.
Okay. Trying
No,
to
but
think.
like our lead, like she looks like a young girl. I mean, like a younger girl. I mean, obviously she's of age.
Mhm.
So I mean, yeah, a prettier one of that one you like. I forget her name.
It's God. I'm surprised 3 of these though. Like
Well,
who distributed it?
Tubi? No, I don't know. The
I mean,
second
it
one,
almost sounds like a remake of the Angel series.
they're not. Does it have actual plot or just about her life? No, there's an actual plot. I mean, it's she's going around, like things get worse and she's getting in different situations. Like she falls in with like the mob is whoring and stuff. It's like a whole thing. It's all over the place. You name it. I don't want to
Okay.
give all the good stuff away.
It sounds pretty wild.
And then the second there's 3. The second one, I'm trying to pull the names up real quick right now.
We're all lost in space.
No.
Well, 13 is a great movie, Ben. That's a
Oh
hard
yeah,
one to
that
watch.
is. That's the second one is Girl Lost from 2020. Girl Lost, a Hollywood story.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
Well, I'm
Oh,
intrigued.
this one's a little different. Interweaving stories of 4 different women involved in the sex industry offers a glimpse into the dark underbelly of Los Angeles and the taboo lifestyles of a sex worker, a teen runaway, a single mother, and 2 career escorts interconnected through their own personal journeys filled with loss, betrayal, and struggle to survive. That sounds good. And then the last one is Girls on Film. That one's about porn industry.
Okay. Okay. Sounds interesting. We'll have to.
Well, I can only judge off the first 80 minutes of the first one, and I'm sold.
Well, so I'm trying to think anything closing. I get a little delirious after 3 hours.
Yeah, I was going to say it's been like 4 hours then.
All right. So, what do we have to pimp? Wednesday, I think will be good. I didn't name everything off because I know we're still finalizing that.
I think we have. Well, things
Did
have
we
happened
get the
since.
one?
Yeah, I didn't confirm it because you were on the air.
Oh, cool. Okay, sweet. So we will have Humane from the Cronenberg's daughter. Kate, is it Caitlin?
Ben said from the cover, I thought it was some Evie the Locust stuff. You know what? I still would have watched it if it was. So wouldn't it? Yeah, it would have been just as
Ugh. I thought for a minute I was like trending more towards Lifetime and like some of those Eric Roberts doctor movies.
There's definitely nudity in it and simulated sex, but it isn't. I think they're still trying to be kind of elegant. They're not like going hardcore, but
Well, that's not Lifetime then.
no, it's not. There's sex.
Yeah, there's
but it's not like extreme enough to be like, okay, we got like hard,
I watched the one with Nana Visitor. I think it was just called Killer Grandma. Which, so I'm a Deep Space Nine fan. I have some gaps on that. I don't watch a lot of these like trashy Lifetime movies, but they did get more entertaining, I guess, in recent years. So
I'm liking these trashy Tubi movies, like that Live New Girls from a few years back is another one I really like. Not the one of the same name. We've had this discussion before. This one has like a cameo from Tara Patrick. It's about like the shenanigans of at a strip club, kind of like a non-urban players club.
I always get it. It wasn't Tara Patrick. Was it Aria Giovanni that you and Caesar stalked at the pool?
Hey, one, there is no high school shenanigans with me and Caesar. You do this all the time.
No, it wasn't Caesar, but you were like stalking
No, I was not stalking
you
anyone.
were
That is
watching her
no,
swim
my friend used to
at
watch
her
from his
apartment
balcony.
complex that you
My
didn't live
friend
at.
who lived in her apartment complex would
Okay.
go and watch her when she was in the pool.
Okay, there's nothing creepy about that at
Okay,
all.
but you keep saying me and Caesar were doing this. This is your own weird fantasy. No.
Okay. It's just funny picturing it as Caesar. But I guess you didn't know Caesar when you were a kid, right?
I
Or
know.
you
I knew Caesar in high school. I just was like, fuck that guy. I ain't hanging out with him. Fucking
Jesus
weirdo.
Christ, Todd.
He knows it. We did not. We were not in the same circles in high school.
Okay. Well,
We
XPW.
knew of each other. We didn't hate it. We just didn't run in the same circles.
Well, it's not too late. You just got to find a young adult starlet to stalk and figure out where she swims, just like you and your friend. So,
Tell me the next BBW pool party, and I'll tell Caesar.
So we'll have Humane on Wednesday. We'll have Blackout, the Larry Fessenden werewolf movie, Infested, the new Spider movie on Shudder, and I don't know what else we have.
That one that might be a solo, unless I can make it to the one show they have in,
Dancing Village,
which I need to add to the list.
and that's just about the show.
Yeah, we're up. We got one floating one. I'll figure it out.
I might see that Skarsgård thing. I don't know.
That's why I'm keeping a floating one, because I think it falls into that non-horror movie for the week. So I was gonna touch base and see if you were gonna see it. So
I might. I kind of feel like doubling it up with something. I don't know.
The new season of them came out. That it did. I don't think. Did you even watch the first one?
Time to hammer that out. I did, yes, finally, but I'm not going to be able to hammer that out.
I still got the last four of American Horror Story.
I think I'm out on American Horror Story. I mean,
I got to finish this season. I'm 4 away, and then we'll see what happens next year. I am.
Are you liking it? I mean,
no, I haven't liked the last 2, so I'm finishing this season, and then we'll go from there next year.
I'm just kind of at that point. I'm not saying I won't go back later, but I'm just like, it kind of. I loved it to a point, I mean, I absolutely loved it, but I'm just kind of checked out now. I did not like what I saw that New York one at all.
I don't even remember. Was that this one or last one?
Kardashian was
okay. That's the current one.
Okay, yeah, that did not grab me at all.
It was okay. I don't know, but I do want to finish it. That's the last 4.
Yeah. I think they just ran out of compelling settings for American Horror Story. Maybe that's part of the problem, but the cruising one, Ben.
I liked the cruising one. That was a good season. That was the last one I actually liked. It was the one that was basically cruising.
It was okay. I'm not gonna say it was bad. It wasn't. I don't know. You get to a certain point where it's just like, all right, let's let it die.
Yes, I do. But here's the question: do you think in 20 years people will have nostalgia over shitty CGI? Yes, they do, and I think they already have it. I think this weekend's Mummy fucking re-release is going to remind people how shitty that CGI was 25 years ago. And I'm not talking just Mummy Return shit, just in general. I want more screens too, Ben.
I can forgive CG in certain scenarios. I don't know. It just depends. It's like certain movies you're kind of expecting it to be there. If I'm sitting down to watch, Sharknado, obviously I'm expecting CG, and it's okay from that. When I see like an old school slasher film, especially a lower budget one, I'm like, I'd rather just a so-so effect and you do it practical than that CG blood splatter. So it depends, but practical effects forever. Oh, what up, Indy? How are you doing?
Yes, the Mummy. Yeah, the Mummy Returns is. Yeah, that's bad.
These long streams, we get to like actually catch all of our international listeners. So thanks for hanging out with us. I'll stall just so we hit 4 hours on the dot. But other than that, guys, I know I saw a lot of new faces in the chat tonight. So feel free to join our free Discord. I know we got a couple new ones on there recently. That's links always in the description. And don't forget patreon.com/fleshwoundfeatures, where we have exclusive, uncensored content. We've got an entire review of Femme Fatales, the entire TV series up there, the sexy erotic thriller series. And we've got some more stuff coming your way. So please do that. It all starts at just $1 and you help support us. And we don't do the super chat stuff. So throw us a few bucks on there. It's very appreciated. What else? I think that's pretty much everything. So on that note, thank you for all the birthday wishes. We appreciate it very, very much. Any last minute comments before I go? Sorry.
Thank you, Indy. We appreciate it.
We do appreciate it very much, Indy. Mortal Kombat Annihilation wasn't even finished, Ben. Dreamcatcher I watched once.
It was released, so it was finished.
And thank you, Indy. We appreciate that very, very much. So basically, like probably half your workday is covered with this stream. So enjoy. That's all I got. Thank you. We love you. Come again hard and go visit your local pool. It's summer, but don't stalk people and be creepy. Later.